Morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, madam. Good morning. Yeah.
Sir, we'll start within 5 minutes. Participants are joining us.
Right, madam. Right. Yeah.
Morning, sir. We have received almost 770 registration for this workshop. Some participants are joining in the Zoom room and some are attending program from the YouTube channel. So almost 170 participants have joined now. So we will start for the today's session. Remaining participants will join us in between. So, good morning to one and all. Welcome to the second day of the e-workshop. Sir, yesterday we have seen what is the entrepreneurial mindset, design thinking, innovation, business plan, and goal setting. And today we will discuss about how the government have established the ecosystem to support the new innovations and new startups, and also we will interact with some of the founders of the few successful startups. So for today, our first eminent speaker is Dr. Saravanan Raj sir. It is my privilege to welcome and introduce Dr. Raj sir to the audience. Dr. Saravanan Raj sir is a director, Agri Extension at the National Institute of Agriculture Extension Management, which is popularly known as Manage, Hyderabad. He is also a CEO of the Center for Innovation and Agripreneurship at Manage, Hyderabad. His present job responsibilities include leading the Manage Center for Agriculture Extension, Innovation, Reforms and Agripreneurship, leading the Manage Center for Agriculture Extension Policy, Public-Private Partnership in Extension and International Center of Excellence in Agriculture Extension. He is the scheme in charge for implementation of the Agri-Clinic and Agri-Business Centers across the India. He is also heading the Manage AC and ABC Knowledge Incubation Center. He is the director for Program Management Unit, Feed the Future India Triangular Training Program. He is also organizing the training programs on the E-Extension, M-Extension, Agriculture Innovation System and Agro-Tourism, and also the workshop for the capacity development of the extension professionals. He is the editor of the 100 Startups by Agripreneurs, responsible for editing and publication of the extension next agripreneur bulletins. Sir is having specialization in the area of the ICTs for agriculture extension, social media, extension reforms, privatization, institutional pluralism and innovations and related policy issues. In 2006, Sir was awarded Netherlands Government Fellowship and undergone the advanced course in upscaling participatory approaches and social learning at Wageningen International, the Netherlands. Such publication includes 4 books on agriculture extension, worldwide innovations in 2008, and ICTs for agriculture extension, global experiments, innovation and experiences, published in 2010. ICT for agriculture and rural development in 2011. Mobile phone for agriculture extensions, worldwide M-Agri, and many more. So biodata is very strong, and we are very fortunate that sir has accepted our invitation as an eminent speaker for this session. So thank you very much, sir, for accepting our invitation. And I welcome you for this session. Once again, very warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Hand over the session to you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. And happy to see large number of people. And it's better. Some of them network is good. They can unmute. At least some students can unmute. It is good to see somebody speaking and talking. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Videos they can unmute. That will be good. If some of them can do network is good, let them unmute. Fine. Yeah, slides are visible, is it not, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Slides are visible.
Yeah, I will talk about Manage experiences on agribusiness and agri startups. What is Manage and what we are doing like that. As already introduced, Manage is popularly, it is a National Institute for Agriculture Extension Management, and it is an autonomous organization under the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, Government of India, and it was established in during 1987. It is specifically deals with agriculture extension management. The globally maybe the only institute that to its national level for the agriculture extension management, all the spheres it will do. And we do different type of function. Major one is capacity development, what we call training, large number of trainings for senior and senior and middle level extension functionaries across the country, all the developmental departments like agriculture, sericulture, or fisheries, horticulture, like that, all the developmental departments, senior and middle level uh, senior officers, they will come for the training, and most of the capacity development programs are conducted at manage in different areas, and these are management trainings, and it is not the technical training, it is a management agriculture extension related trainings. Apart from that, we do policy advocacy for the government of India, and we'll pilot test some of the schemes, and evaluation we'll do, and we'll provide the policy input for the scheme implementation, other programs also. And also we conduct research on different areas of interest in agriculture extension. Apart from that, we do large number of educational programs. It is for the regular students, agribusiness management, and also we'll do education program for extension professionals, continuously updating their knowledge, and also different areas. Even globally also we are running MOOCs course on massive open online courses also we are running for the educating the different stakeholders, extension officers or rural youth, like the different officers. And also we run different government schemes like STRY, it's training rural youth for skill training for the rural youth, and also agri-clinics, agri-business centers, and similar like different type of national schemes also we run. And also we do knowledge management, documentation, and publications also we'll do, and also we'll provide the consultancy to the different organizations. These are major activities we are doing for the development of agriculture and agriculture extension. When we talk about very specifically on agribusiness management, we are running since 1996, you can see there is last 25 years, and there is a postgraduate diploma in management. It is equivalent to MBA. This agribusiness management last 25 years also we are giving 100% placement, and we are developing here techno managers for the agribusiness companies. And this was one of the in agriculture sectoral first is ranked first in the B school in Outlook magazine, and also recently also there is a Agriculture Today survey across the country. The manage was next to IIM Ahmedabad and Lucknow. It's one of the best agribusiness school across the country, and today there are 140 agribusiness management colleges or institutions, but still manage in the one of the pioneering institute, and started in 1996. And here every year we intake somewhere like 60 to 70 students, and last 25 years, and they are continuously getting the 100% placement in the large number of agribusiness companies across the country also, and globally also they are getting. This is our first, we have started agribusiness management, and later on there is a Agri-Clinics, Agribusiness Center scheme. This is the flagship program, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. This program was started somewhere in 2002. And this scheme mainly for two purposes. One is to provide the self-employment to the agriculture graduates. And while providing the self-employment, they may start their own ventures, taking the bank loan. And also it is subsidy linked for the normal women 44%. For example, they are getting 20 lakhs loan, they are getting 8.8 lakhs. Government of India provides through NABARD 8.8 lakhs as a subsidy. And similarly for other cities, 44 and other 33% for the male, like that. There is a different set of categories we are providing subsidy, and also for establishing ventures. This scheme has the two components. One is agri-clinics and agribusiness centers may be providing only consultancies. Agri-clinics, they may provide only consultancy or expert advice to the farmers and others. Or they may be having the agri-business centers. And these agribusiness centers, they might be having some enterprise, which is model enterprise, and they will provide the inputs and other, or they may get raw material from the farmers. They also showcase this agribusiness units as a model unit, and how to start similar units to the farmers, like custom hiring units. They will provide the equipments or machinery to the farmers, or some of them starting the bio-fertilizer input units, like that. These agribusiness units are different varied types they will do. Some of them they will doing along with agribusiness, and they may also do the agri consultancy also. And across the country, large number of NGOs and others, even few universities and other organizations are taking up this training as a nodal training institution. This training for 45 days across the country, it is conducted. Every year, at least 6,000 to 7,000 agri graduates were trained through this scheme. And it is like this is a multi-model partnership model, and it's a Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare Program, and manages the implementing agency. Large number of other organizations, those who are expertise in agribusiness, like agriculture universities or ICR institutes or KVKs, many NGOs, those who are doing agriculture and agribusiness, and a few cooperative and other institutions, even agribusiness companies are eligible to run this program. And once they are getting training 45 days, then they can try for the bank loan. If the project is good, they are getting bank loan. It is linked with the subsidy. And once they are getting the bank loan and they need to get the NABARD subsidy, that project or that venture is supposed to provide the extension service to the farmers. That is the only one condition for getting the NABARD subsidy. And also, this is a self-employment scheme. Through that, they may provide the public extension service to the farmers to supplement the public extension systems. Because many of across the country, if you see, only public sector organization providing support to the farmers or advisory to the farmers. But these self-employed graduates, those who are running agri consultancies or agri business centers, they can also provide the consultancy to the farmers or extension service for the farmers, so that agriculture development happens. With this objective, this scheme was started 18 years before 2002 it was started. And so far there are 72,000 plus agriculture graduates are trained, and there are many of them reported they are successfully established ventures. And today, even this earlier it was 60 days training program, now it is only 45 days training program. And even science graduates are eligible for this training. Science graduates, diploma holders, diploma in agriculture and allied sector graduates, all are eligible for this training. And if you see, over the years, there are a large number of areas in agriculture, any area which is possible to make the business, those areas like maybe it is landscaping and nursery, horticulture, clinic, or floriculture, organic production, or biofertilizer, pesticide production, value addition, value post-harvest or value addition of the farm produce, or veterinary clinics, fisheries, or tissue culture lab. By that you can see there are large number of variety of activities are taken as enterprises. These enterprises are business units. Many of them, along with that, they also have the agri clinics and agri business centers. They might be having. They will start something. Along with that, they also provide the agriculture advisory service to the farmers. Through that, they will earn the money. Some of them even started agro-tourism units, and there are sericulture, and even somebody working on agri-journalism, right, using the digital media or print media, and through that they will make the business, and they will take the new technologies to the farmers and others. Like this, you can see even some of them started soil testing laboratories or tissue culture lab. Somebody like mushroom or vermicompost unit or organic manure production, and like that. Some of them general crop production related consultancy they will do, and also there are some of them only marketing. They involve in the supply chain management, direct marketing, or somebody working on the medicinal plants, and some of them even doing the contract farming with the farmers. Like this, there are different areas they can do the agribusiness, along with that agri consultancy also. And if you see, some of them are innovators. It is not only doing the agribusiness or agri consultancy, many of them come up with the innovations. It is based on the farmer's need, and it's a low cost innovations. Through that, they will make the business and also advisory, whether it is a solar sprayer or tree transplantation or something, fertilizer dispenser like that, or hydroponic units like that. They will come out with the farmers need based or demand based, some of the mechanization, farm mechanization units, and they are the innovators like this. And similarly, many of them, they will do even remote part of the country like Jharkhand and other parts. They will do wherever the remote tribal areas also, they will try to reach through wheels. And this bus you can see in Jharkhand, they will go with this bus. This is the everything. It's starting from training to inputs, everything given from this bus only. They will provide the training inside the bus converted as a training. It's because remote tribal villages, there is no training centers. This bus acts as a training center, and also they will carry the relevant inputs for particular region, particular village farmers. They will provide the input and field visit advisory services. And also some of them, they will complete along with advisory services. They are also taking the produce back to the consumers. They try they directly link the consumers also, like farm fresh vegetable on wheels. It is near Telangana, in near Hyderabad. They are doing along with advisory. They also connect the farmers, and some of them are mobile vet clinics. You can see in Jharkhand and others, and other areas also they are working. You can see many of them also working on information communication technology based tools to give the advisory, and through that they will make the business. Somebody, you can see in Nellore, they will connect the different villages through online only. They will provide the online consultancy to the fishery farmers in Andhra Pradesh, and through that you will make the business. Like this, there are different type of so for somebody like in West Bengal, they are doing ICT based database management, and through that farmers complete advisory, and also they are supporting government for the collecting the data, and also supporting the large number of farmers, and also reaching the government schemes to the farmers using the ICT based tools. And similarly, you can see some of them are breeders. They are innovative breeders, because many of them are agriculture graduates. They will try to breed the locally relevant varieties, and through that they will seed production, they will do the business, and also they will try to promote these type of technologies to the farmers. They are the innovators. They will come out with new seeds, whether it is Maharashtra or in Karnataka or Tamil Nadu, onion and rice and papaya, like that. There are different type of new varieties. They will come out with new varieties, and through that they will do their own business along with agriculture consultancy. Many of them also doing agriculture consultancy in the livestock area. These are veterinary graduates, those undergone this training. They will do this type of complete veterinary services to the farmers. In most of them are working on indigenous cattle conservation and support services, vaccination and artificial insemination services. They are providing large number of farmers. And these are large. It is not only providing or supporting the farmers, and also they will provide the employment also, and also they will get the revenue and business opportunities doing so. And you can see large number of stories on different areas, whether it is plastic culture along with the consultancy, how we can go for the high value, low volume crops, or somebody can, I already told the bus, inside the bus only training unit, and also they will take inputs and they will connect the farmers with the recent technologies and advisory. Through that they will make the business. And there are farm seed production is another important consultancy area they will do, and farm mechanization also they will do. They will manufacture the farmer specific machineries, and also they will sell, and they will, for the hire also farmers can get like this mechanization unit. Some of them are doing technology with video films and other things. Through that they will transfer the new technologies, and also they earn the money for taking this technology to the farmers. Similarly, there are some of them tissue culture based banana, other things they will do, and consultancy for producing this type of banana. They reach the farmers, and like this. And some of them landscaping and livestock, you can see they reach large number of farmers with all the livestock related services in Gujarat, we can see, and different. And also many of them, they will do integrated farming system. The models they will develop, and for that they also provide the support services. And similarly, you can see somebody from Vidarbha Biotech from Yatmal in Maharashtra. There is a biotechnology biolabs created, and through that bio inputs for the farmers created. Through that they will give advisory, other things. Some of them are doing, for example, in Trivandrum, one of our agripreneurs doing something fisheries related, all the consultants and support services. Even they produce the feed for the fishery, other things. They will support large number of farmers, and also they will provide employment and consultancy training to the large number of farmers. And some of them working on greening and organic farming models in northeast part of the country. They've developed organic farming models, and they will take that awareness to a large number of farmers and school children, others. And also he's running the agro-tourism units along with training demonstration, and also there is organic input sale, other things they will do. Through that they will make the business. And again, northeast part of country, they're doing the fishery business, and you can see reaching large number of farmers along with consultancy, other things. Again, green biotech, like that, bio inputs for the agriculture and fishery related activities from Manipur they are doing. Like this, there are large number of activities are doing. If you see whatever large number of agribusiness these agri graduates are doing, majority of them come from two states, 50% of them come from Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh. Many of them from across the country. Last 18 years almost. Maharashtra, one of the state, it is having large number of people. Every fifth person they may come from Maharashtra. Those who are trained, and half of them come from Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh. They are also established large number of units. You can see 1/3 of the successful units are available in Maharashtra. Many of them are doing agribusiness and agri consultancy in Maharashtra, followed by Uttar Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. And these all stories are available. Somebody those want to start this type of agribusiness along with agri consultancy, there are large number of stories are available, how they are doing. And it is not only doing the agribusiness, and also they are supporting large number of farmers, and also they provide the employment opportunity to large number of other graduates and rural youth. Those stories are available here, and complete details, their address and everything available. These are different activities. This is a representative of different type of activities which are taken as a agribusiness. Along with they also providing consultancy. There are innovative models are available. Somebody interested, you can go through this website wagriculinics.net publications. These publications are available. There are 350 stories. There are model stories are available. How really they are making difference in the farmers' lives, and also they are getting their own self-employment and providing employment to others. And on average, every successful agripreneur is reaching at least nearly 950 farmers they are reaching, and 3 to 6 persons they are giving employment. And through this, a large number of few thousands and thousands of farmers are reached across the country by this agri-clinics, agribusiness centers scheme, you can see. And these are scheme details, other things, how to apply it is available online. Somebody interested, you can go for agriclinics.net. And there is, once if you go this website, there is a right-hand side corner, you can see ACABC MIS login. You can log in and you can go for this website and you can get all the details. And also online, you can apply for this training. And apart, this is the one part of training program. This is first we had the educational program, agribusiness management program. We create the techno managers. This one is second one is agri-clinics, agribusiness centers. We are having the agri consultants along with the agribusiness models for the farmers. And this is the second. And apart from that, we do some third program, business enterprise leadership program for women enterprise program, entrepreneurship program, or women enterprise leadership management program, like that. We do UNDP program. We are doing last few years with along with our ALC group of NGO partners we are doing. And here we go to the first two set of them, first training, first agribusiness management for the regular graduates we do for to making them the agri techno managers, like that. Second one for agri and science graduates to making them as a self-employed entrepreneurs, and they will make the agri model unit, business units, and they will provide the consultancy. This is the third type of program. Here we will select the women, those who are rural women, those who are interested in going for the agribusiness, those type of rural women select. And also first phase we are selecting the women leaders, those who are having high ambition for going for the enterprise, and for them we are having the business enterprise leadership program. First we started with Telangana and Maharashtra, two states. In 2019 we started for this is a 6 months program. We used to call it a pilot mini micro MBA program for rural women. Most of them women may not be educated, or up to 8th standard they will be educated. And for them, we have the different type of curriculum, this curriculum for 6 months. And it is not like regular training program or academic program. It is only 25% they will undergo the training in the classroom conditions. Remaining, they will go for the practical experience sharing and field visits, like that. They used to go for 75% practically will conduct, because these are all rural women. And if you see this, most of the classes like this, it is experience sharing and how business are happening, discussing their own, how they are managing their own household and other activities like that, experience sharing, and bringing the business people and field visits and other things like that, they will go. And after completing 6 months, they will get the certificate. And not only certificates, they will be given complete support for establishing the enterprise. Those enterprises fully managed by this trained candidates from that particular batch. Those candidates, those who are undergone, they will manage their own enterprise and the entire enterprise. And for that, our partners and training partners, we provide the hand-holding support for connecting with the different stakeholders. And these stakeholders, they will connect with the different set of stakeholders for establishing this type of ventures. And for example, you can see the first batch of women, those who are trained from Maharashtra, in Mawal, they established a dairy unit. It is complete, it's dairy unit with all run by those who are trained by this program. Similarly, in Telangana also, they started jute manufacturing unit. Like this, are set of women, 25, 50 women together they trained, and they will go for one or two enterprises. They will establish, and all the those who are the part of training, they will manage, and they will inspire other women to join with this enterprise, this type of enterprises, and they will train other women also join with this type of enterprise effects. And this is the third type of program. And next one is I will go for the what we are doing from Center for Innovation and Agripreneurship. And before going to this one, I will stop sometime. Any questions means I will take it up and then I will go. I was talking about three things. First, we are developing techno managers for agribusiness companies. And that one we are doing last 25 years. Since 1996, we are doing. And our students will get 100% placement. It is equivalent to MBA, and they will get techno managers position in the large number of agribusiness companies. Second one, we are doing the Agri-Clinics Agribusiness Center scheme. This is for creating self-employment avenues for the agriculture and science graduates. And once they will get training, they can look for loan and subsidies. And once they are starting their ventures, they can start and they can support the farmers through consultancy, and also they can have the model agribusiness units. This is the second program. And third model is we are having rural women entrepreneurship model. Here we will train rural women for 6 months, and mostly 75% with practical, and 25% in classroom and experiential sharing sessions. And then we'll handhold these trained women for establishing the different type of enterprises. This program we started in 2019 from Maharashtra and Telangana. Now we are doing in Orissa and UP also. We are continuously doing. We want to do some 10,000 rural women leaders across the country. These three different programs we are doing. Apart from these three different programs, fourth one will do, we develop large number of agri startups, we mentor and we support them. And before going that, I will stop sometime, and any questions means I will take it up. Any questions, any clarifications can I get?
Students, if you have any question, you can raise your hand. We will allow you to. You can put your question in the chat box also. Sir, someone is asking about online agri clinic course. Sir, you are.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Subha MCK. Thank you very much. And this agri-clinics and agribusiness center scheme. This is the skill-based training program. That's why it is. It may not much useful in giving online. That's why we are not conducting in online. And that's why during COVID time, it is we are not doing it. Last almost 6 months, we are not doing it. Once first wave also in between we started and doing it. Again we stopped now, and that's why we are not giving. And another question is that's why it is not the online training. This 45 days residential training. It is completely 45 days residential training. The cost of training and accommodation, food, everything taken care by the Government of India through this scheme. Students, those who want to undergo this training, no need to pay anything. They can fully undergo this training. It's a free of cost, but it is a 45 days residential training across the country. It will be there. Due to COVID, now it is not there, and it is timing. It is stopped because of COVID issues. Once it is over, we will be again opening the training institutes, and we will start the training program across the country. Here, most of the agriculture and the science graduates are coming. It is a general, it is all agriculture and livestock diploma holders, all will become. These 45 days, there is 45 days, there are different modules are there, like agriculture, what are the opportunity to establish the enterprises, and what are entrepreneurship skills, how to develop, and marketing, how to take it up, and also field surveys, marketing going. They will go for the field surveys and marketing survey they will make. Apart from that, these 45 days, they also interact with large number of successful agripreneurs, those who are already successful, how they are successful, and also the mentors, they will come, and also universities and KVK others will come. What are the technologies are available for making the agribusiness viable in a particular part of the country? That also they will provide inputs from different type of vendors, and also like bankers and others, they used to come for giving how you need to prepare DPR and other things like that. The bankers and other type of people, those who are associated with this type of agribusiness units, they also will come. Like this type is 45 days training program, complete curriculum and type of things which is covered in the online. It is available. You can check in agriclinics.net. There it is, even curriculum 45 days, what they are going to cover. Even 45 days every day schedule is also available. First day, second day, third day, what they will do. On Saturday, Sundays, they are going for the field visits. Those type of complete detail also available in online. You can check. This is the common training course for the all the agriculture and science graduates. And there another question is there any criteria for selecting candidates for this? Yes, there is a committee sit and they will select the candidates, those who are having the interest in agripreneurship. The committee sits, normally committee comprises of somebody from KVK and agriculture department, Atma, and somebody entrepreneurs and local Jilla Parishad member, and there is an NTI member, and from manage there is a person. There will be person will be sitting manage representative also, and they will assess whether really they want to start the enterprise or simply they are coming for certificate or what like that. If they show interest, that candidates are showing interest, normally they will select most of them. Those who are agricultural and allied graduates or science graduates, they will select for the training. The only criteria is they're supposed to be agriculture, and agriculture graduates or diploma holders. Even +2 level agriculture also will do. Apart from that, science graduates, that's a basic criteria. Otherwise, all the candidates, mostly they will select once they are really show the interest for this one. And this criteria, and yeah, manage for online course they are asking. We are most of the courses are going on online in manage. You can check manage website. Every month there are large number of training programs. This year alone we are conducting nearly 400 online training programs. That means every month you can see 30-40 training programs are available across the country. It is not only managers conducting the training, we also conduct the partnership training with large number of ICR institutes and state agriculture universities that may be technology specific. Those type of trainings also will be there. Kindly you can check www.manage.gov.in first page only. Every first 2 months what are the trainings are going to be there. Otherwise you can go for the training calendar training, complete 1 year training also. It is a schedule is given, training schedule is available, the calendar with the titles and date and place when it will be conducted also available in online. You can check manage.gov.in and those things. What are some of the common agriculture engineering students startups? Yeah, there are agriculture students. Even I was showing somebody creating the machineries and the solar based sprayers and hydroponics units, and those type of things started by agriculture engineering graduate only, some of the agribusiness. And there are few startups which are coming with IT IoT related. There are agriculture engineering related. There are startups also available, but it is not necessarily by the agri engineering student, but large number of agri engineering related startups are available. And there are few students maybe with agri engineering background also it is there. And that also I will show our website of agri startups, you can see. And what are the common challenges? Generally getting the bank loan is very difficult for the agri enterprises, because many times the agriculture graduates, they won't go much prepared, and they may not able to convince the bankers to get the bank loan, even though the schemes, other things, subsidy are linked with bank loans, even up to 10 lakhs. There is a Mudra scheme also, it is available. But many of the graduates, they won't go well prepared, and they may not able to convince the bankers. They won't so convincing this one, they won't communicate better. They may not be going with better DPRs. These are some of the problems, and they won't choose the problem which are really it's really matters, and really it make the enterprise, and really it make the economically viable. Like that, the units, they need to look for those type of units. Then they need to prepare the DPR. Then they need to go for the bank. Those type of preparation is lacking among large number of agri graduates. That's why they are unable to convince the bankers. That is a major problem in doing common challenges faced by the agriculture graduates in doing the agribusiness. And are there any opportunities for designing agriculture engineering? Yeah, there are a lot of opportunities. Agriculture engineering also, small machineries, other things. Large number of IT, IoT, machine learning related startups are coming. Basically, these are agri engineering innovations, and even precision farming. Many of them are coming. A large number of agri engineering related innovations are making a lot of difference. There is a lot of opportunities. And another one, agri-clinic business eligibility. Agri-clinic business, the eligibility is only agriculture degree or diploma holders or science graduates are eligible for this course. Otherwise, anybody having these degrees and they can have. What I can do after graduation agriculture? Yeah, that one, it depends on your mindset and your interest. Whether you want to do agribusiness or startup, you need to look for it and you need to work hard. And if you want to do MSc, MBA, it is up to you. It is confusion. We can't advise others, and because already you completed BSc or you are doing BSc, then you need to take it up your own interest, and you need to see your own interest. Accordingly, we need to see. Any other questions? Any other questions? Somebody can unmute, can ask. There are 210 participants are there. I hardly see any faces, fortunately. And if a network is fine, better you can unmute yourself and also you can ask the questions. Yeah. No, manage may not be. Manage is, as already told, it is the national level autonomous institution for agriculture extension management. We are not the university, or we are not the educational institute. We are the developmental institute, and we are offering only because during 1996, our institute and those who were running our institute, those days they thought agribusiness management, training somebody in agribusiness management, it is good for agribusiness. Like that, they thought. That's why they started in long back 1996. At the time, nobody providing the agribusiness course. That's why, as a pioneering effort, they started in our manage. Otherwise, manage is not for the educational courses. We don't offer regular educational courses for the graduates or others. We offer some of the distance mode education for agriculture, agricultural extension officers and rural youth, others need-based things we offer. Otherwise, we don't offer any agricultural courses.
Sir, how can we start agri business after graduation? Or
Yeah,
we
now,
can, or sir, we can means we are both means MSc or agri business are together means दोनों साथ में नहीं कर सकते क्या?
no, when you do MSc, majority of the time goes for the degree. You can do that. During MSc, you can think and you can start preparation for your project, and that also good. You will be having the ordered degree, and it is advantage only, and you can try. Immediately after BSc, you are unable to start. During MSc, you can think and you can start. Now there are opportunities. Only even you come with innovative idea, there is a possibility to get 5 lakh grants from the Archive Raftar program. And even I'm sure the PDKV Akola might be running Archive Raftar program also. And across the country, there are 29 centers. Anyway, I'm coming to that point. You can start it. It is up to you. It is not necessarily you need to, without MSc, you need to start. Or if you have the interest and you will, along with MSc also, you can think of starting agribusiness. Once you can think of what type of business which is useful and preparing DP or other things, then you can start for your business after completing MSc also. That is possible.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, BTech Agri Engineering are eligible in the agri business. Yes, all agriculture graduates, whether engineering or dairy, livestock, even home science, all are eligible. Whether science graduates, BTech, agriculture engineering, all they are BTech, MTech, all are eligible. Mm. And third year, it's a third year or fourth year students, and you can start anytime your employment after completing your degree program. Any opportunity for third year, it is not very specific to second year, third year, or fourth year like that. Once you complete your degree, you can undergo this training, or third year also you can, if you want to start, you can start your own agri ventures or new startups. You can start. Nobody stop because you are third year, and you can think on your startup or your innovative idea. You can work on that, whether third year or second year, that is immaterial. Which path do I go for the designing after taking course? No, taking any business, other things, and you need to decide where you want to start, who are your stakeholders, and what are their opportunities. And at least when you are starting some business somewhere for the farmers or some with some stakeholders, you need to go and talk to them. Really, what bothers them, some problems, how we can solve compared to others might be working. Compared to them, how innovatively you can solve so that it is very economical or efficient, so that you can also make the business, and also other side also farmers or other stakeholders may get the benefit because of your innovation or agri business. That is important. That's why you need to think for your innovation and you need to design accordingly. No, it is no initial cost. It is depending upon the type of agri clinics you are starting. For example, only agri clinic they are talking. It's a consultancy. If you are good in the subjects, especially entomology or pathology, it is there. Many of time farmers, they look for the consultancy in only pest and disease problems and other common areas. Those type of things you are there. There is no initial cost. Only your knowledge may be the initial investment. You need to have the better knowledge, because particular area, if you are starting agri consultancy, farmers might be having only maximum 2 or 3 major crops. If you are working on these major crops, you are well versed with these crops, how to cultivate better, how to have the pest and disease control, or how to make the post harvest and value addition, those type of things, and how we can link the farmers with the schemes, other things relevant to that particular 2 or 3 crops or livestock sector, then you can start. That's so cost is depends on the what type of consultancy or what type of business you are starting, that matters. That's why it depends. And when you start only agri clinics, they may not be need any cost at all. Just you can go and give advice if really you are expert in the practical experience if you are having. But what happens after completing BSc agriculture, sometimes we may not be having the field experience. You need to gain that one, and then you need to invest more on those type of things. Manage, you want to part of manage, you can join with us for you can apply for our startup programs, and we also conduct large number of other programs. You can be part of that. And for working after completing MSc, there is a lot of consultancy persons will be coming at manage. Those things you can look for. Somebody completed MBA or MSc in agriculture related subjects, you can try for the consultancy related. There are consultants we used to take. When will application form start? ACABC training, it is online, it is available anytime you can apply. You can check that website, ACABC MIS portal, you can apply for it. No, there are large number of peoples, and somebody asking to speak in Hindi. मेरा कल से इतना अच्छा से हिंदी नहीं आता है. Because organizers told to talk in English, I was talking in English. Somebody not getting, I will try to. But somebody told they are asking to talk in Hindi anyway. Thank you very much, and for all your questions. I will take it up little more, some more time with talking about our own agribusiness incubation center, what we are doing. Then again, we will come back for your question and answer. Meantime, if you have more questions, you can put in online. And manage we are having Center for Innovation and Agripreneurship here to, this is the fourth type of program we are having in agribusiness. Here we try to promote the innovations and the startups. This is a managed Center for Innovation and Agripreneurship. Here anything related to agriculture development or something related, anything related to rural development, even social enterprises. We are not very technology specific or something. Anything it is useful for the farming community and other stakeholders in the rural areas and other, we will normally support, including warehouse management, dairy, farm mechanization, agri input, ICT in agriculture, animal husbandry, farmers. Even somebody go only for farmers service centers, different type of services to the farmers. And similarly, supply chain management, fisheries, and post-harvest technology related, all areas we will try to focus and we support. There is nothing limited to only this one. Anything related to agriculture development or fisheries development, we used to support through this one. And we provide here large number of capacity building program and training program. And some of you interested, you can attend our Saturday webinars. Every Saturday at 11 to 1, we used to conduct large number of webinars. This is to provide the awareness among the large number of stakeholders, including students and faculty, those who are start agribusiness or startups, and large number of those who are startups, and there are industry experts. They are coming and talking. Every Saturday we used to have Saturday webinar series from Manage, and anybody can attend. Up to now, there are 36 webinars we conducted. All the information available in our website. Somebody interested, you can go through Manage, you can go there, manage.gov.in. From there, you can click the incubation page, it will come, and there you can find webinars. And every Saturday, free of cost, you can join. And there are a lot of different type of exciting topics will be there. Many of them startup inventors, startup founders will be there, or industry experts or mentors. Those who are supporting startups, they will be talking. Like this, we provide a lot of awareness and advisory services. We also support for the intellectual property rights for filing and copyrights, or all things we'll support, patent filing, all things we'll support through our center. And we do technical mentoring, and we give the network of large number of other universities and technical institutions, research institutions in agriculture and other domains. We try to connect with them for providing the technical mentoring. And we do large number of training program, mentoring program for large number of agri entrepreneurs, those who are interested in starting agribusiness. And also we link these startups with the funding program, RKY Raptar program. And we also conduct large number of trainings and participate in large number of events. We allow the visitors, and we conduct large number of sensitization teams, and we provide the consultancy for the other organization how to run the agribusiness and agri incubation centers. We also do conduct research, and we'll allow large number of visitors for understand about our own startups. And apart from that, we run the agri startup accelerator programs, and even somebody simply can become member and to get the information related to agri startups or agri business. We also visit across country, and we will find out the innovations for the mentoring them. And we conduct regular incubation programs. We incubate the large number of startups and other ideas. And we also run the Impulse program, mentoring the mentors. We have across the country large number of mentors, those who are doing agribusiness very well across the country. Last 2 decades, we are in the business of promoting agribusiness. That's why we are having across the country those who are doing very well in agribusiness. We identify those already established agribusiness experts and practitioners, and we will connect with those who want to start new agribusiness, those who are really interested in agribusiness, so that they can get internship and a better idea from this type of already established players. For that, we are running the Impulse program like that. Anybody can come, and will connect with the relevant agribusiness companies or startups for better training and internship activities. Large number of people they can enroll, and we will allow them to enroll. And we run regular training programs, other things, and that's what I'm talking about, mentoring, agribusiness mentoring program. We will find out the mentors, relevant mentors across the country, we'll support them. And apart from that, there's a Rashtriya Krishi Vikas RKY Raptar program we are running across the, we are running under the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. There is a 5 knowledge partner. Manage one of the knowledge partners. We are taking care of the southern part of the country, like all states comes like Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, and Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and also we are evaluation partners for the other 8 agribusiness incubators and across southern part of the country, including Maharashtra. And there are 24 agribusiness incubation centers apart from 5 knowledge partners across the country. It is available, and PDKV Akola also there is one of the RABI they are running, and also there is another one is Mumbai and Maharashtra Central Institute for Research on Cotton Technology also running RKV Rapta. There are 2 centers in Maharashtra. Similarly, across the country, at least every state has one center except few northeast states. There are 24 centers plus these 5 centers. These are 5 plus 24. There are 29 centers across the country. They are running this agribusiness program. Anybody having the idea, they can apply. And many of them, those who are there, it's better to apply in Maharashtra centers. If they are not, even they can apply for the manage or IRA like that other centers also across the country. And those who are having idea if selected, they will be given stipend every month 10,000 rupees. And after getting the 60 hours of classroom training, after mentoring by the experts, and they are eligible to get the grant in aid up to 5 lakhs if their idea is really good and useful for the stakeholders. Similarly, somebody doing already agri startups, they are doing it, and already there is a business models, they can also apply for the 25 lakhs grant in aid program. Here also there is a 2 months training program. Already those who are doing well and those who are agri startups, and for scaling up and doing next level and marketing and next level to reach, they can apply for startup agribusiness incubation program. These 2 programs across the country, all 29 centers are running. Many of them state specific, they can apply. Otherwise, the knowledge partners are, for example, manage almost 25 states they are applying to the manage. And many of them, those who are not getting any chance, are not applying in their own state, or if it is not very specific about the technology or that institution, they can apply for other knowledge partner also for getting support or training, other things also. And here regular business and technical sessions it will go. There is a mentoring will be there for startups continuously. We have large number of different type of startups, and these startups are comes into different areas, and majority of them supply chain management and IT, IoT related, and all the advisory other things they used to take it up. These startups, you can see it's a different areas. Or some of the startup they are using all artificial intelligence, machine learning, everything here we can see. And apart from that, some of them like e-secrecy, they are trying to aggregate the farmer producer organization. They are trying to support and farmer producer organizations. Some of them organic inputs. And another startup, we are having something like in food tech category, there is a startup working on the millets and millet farmers. And you can see some of them are working on IoT based applications for the smart irrigation automation. And you can see this type of startups also we are having. And there is another startup, you can read this AgriRain. Water or rain is a service they are providing for the dryland farmers. There is a startup, and they have the advanced equipments to provide the rain to the rain-fed crops. These type of startups are making a lot of difference in the, they are already working in Andhra Pradesh and Maharashtra. They are working some parts. They are Hyderabad-based startup, and they are providing water as a service. And also they will create the water entrepreneurs. And somebody, there are 40 acres of land, one place it is there. They will provide this entire equipment to the one place, and they will, rural youth they will train, and they can take it up this equipment. And also traditionally we'll do mushrooms, but value added mushrooms, and adding the value to this type of traditionally whatever we are producing. Also there are startups are coming, they are trying to add the value, and they are trying to better process it, and after adding the value and packing better, and they are trying to sell doctor mushrooms like that. There is with the medicinal value, there is a mushroom they are processing and adding the value, they are trying to sell. Similarly, I told already, there's an agricultural engineer, a BTech engineer, and he's creating farmer-specific, or it is low-cost solar sprayers and hydroponics units like this. And these type of units are having a lot of it is useful for the dairy and other farmers also. Fodder they can create with saving 97% of the land area, and you can see with the low cost, and they can create the fodder for the crops, fodder for the livestock and other things like solar operated hydroponics machines are there. These all our startups are there. Apart from these startups, we also have something like in fisheries also we are doing. Those who have studied fisheries related, there are a large number of opportunities to create the fishery. For them also, we used to run aqua clinics and aquapreneurship development program, ACADP like that. Through this program also, we are developing aqua startups across the country. There are 10 aqua clinic centers to provide the service to the fishery farmers. There are 20 centers in 10 states already they are doing. In fisheries also, there is a lot of scope for this type of things. And large number of our startups are available at online. Some of you interested, you can go through this online and you can get these startups and all the information it is available. And if you are going for our caa.manage.gov.in, there are startups like that. There are more than 200 startups. We are incubating 300, at least some 200 startups informations are available. Somebody interested this type of information, you can go for it. There are a large number of information available here. And we also having some of the documents which provides the complete details with the agri startup ecosystem, and somebody interested, what are the opportunities and what are the funding available, and you can go through this website also. And also you can see any relevant area you want to start, any different type of startups are available. Those type of information also you can get from here. And here, if you are going here, resources, you can go here also. There is a webinar related information available. Somebody interested, you can get all the 36 webinars are available, resources are available. This resource section you can get, and information related to. We also run, apart from Archive national level award scheme and incubation and award schemes also we used to run. Those type of information also available. It is not only information related to our own website. We have Manage CAA. There is a social media pages. If the social media pages, if you are going, you can get the information related to other incubation centers across the country. There are applications, other things. Those things also you can get. You can go for here, and we can get. And all our startups, almost 300 startups, we are having here. And you can go for it. These startups all comes in the different areas, machinery and livestock sector and precision farming. Like that, there are different sectors we are having these startups, and you can go through these startups also through our CAA Manage page. With this, I will stop, and any questions related to these startups, I will take it up, because there are 300 startups. There are different type of startups. I am not taking very specific to the startups, and I will stop here, and any questions means I will take it up.
The participant is asking which type of agri-business can be started in rural area.
No, it is whether small rural area, big rural area is rural area. It is whatever services our farmers are requiring, whatever the services farmers are really interested, or what is the requirement. Sometimes they may not be aware also what type of requirements are there. You need to search and you need to see, and accordingly you can start. No, this agribusiness, whatever I shown, there are 32 areas. All the areas, maybe it is you can start. It is there is a possibility of starting those type of, because no, we need to see which area you want to start. There we need to see the possibilities, whether really farmers are needed, really it make difference among the farmers' lives. You need to see. Like this, you can see this type of different type of, even somebody doing even contract farming also, and agro-tourism units. Maharashtra, if you see, there are 600 agro-tourism units are making a lot of difference among the farmers' lives. Even somebody to do consultant, how to do start the agro-tourism units, or somebody starting agro-tourism units with the small unit also. There are a lot of scope for nowadays. Now it is available. Similarly, all other areas you can look for it and you can do it. it is depends on which area you are going to start. Accordingly you need to start which type of activity, because you need to do some homework whether really some services are needed for particular area, what really farmers are needed there, or what are the problems they are facing and how you can solve those problems. Then you can find out what type of services you can provide like that, because whatever you are doing, it need to make the business. Then you need to find out the opportunities. That depends on the particular rural area. Our rural areas entirely it's a vast and it is entirely varied things and you need to do. But many services like machinery or better farm inputs like seeds and fertilizer, pesticide or organic inputs are taking farm producers produce directly to connecting the consumers like this. Lot of opportunities are available. Like for example, in USA and other parts of the country, it is coming like farm. We have the family doctor. Similarly, family farmers like that. There is a concept, and they know they those who are in the cities, they know where which farmer is cultivating and from where it is coming and what type of inputs he is using. Like that also they know. Like that also may be coming, connecting the farmers farm to the consumers like that, or something processing. Some farmers are doing more. Farmers are small and very small land holding, they will be there. If they are not having the farmer producer organization, other things, how we can make that farmers to process the things and add the value, and how they can take market as a better produce so that they can get better prices. Those type of services also we can think. That's why it is generally asking it is we need to think where you want to, which rural area. Accordingly you need to start your own business. Seeing there are hundreds of opportunities and different possibilities. No, now you see how agro-tourism can be increased. For example, agro-tourism, Maharashtra may be doing very well. Many of the school children, they used to visit at least once. You need to visit to the agro-tourism units. That once school children are before 8th standard, at least once they are supposed to visit, compulsorily they need to visit the agro-tourism unit. And they are going and visiting, and when they are visiting, it also other services. It is not only seeing the agro-tourism, how agriculture is cultivated, what is there, what like that. They also take the food and other travels, transport like that. A lot of other support services also increase, and many they will get the employment opportunities like that, producing food and other things for their children visiting that farm, and like that it is happening. And again, agro-tourism, you can increase some of the parts like Northeast. I told there is agro-tourism unit. There are people are coming from other part of the country and globally also to see how organically they are growing, how naturally they are conserving the biodiversity like that. And also some of the rural youth and other children, those who are educated, they want to understand about agriculture. They are also coming and staying with the agro-tourism units, and they are understanding about that how they are agriculture doing like that. Those type of agro-tourism units are also there. Yeah, many times if you see now, large number of startups they are doing, they will do complete along with advisory services. They also try to create the processing facilities, and they will process, and they will try to make the brand name for for example, Nagpur oranges or something like that. They will make the brand wherever it is coming, and they are trying to take that on directly connect with the consumers. They minimize the supply chain management. Instead of going different places and many long, they will see that supply chain management become very efficient, and they will try to do marketing also like that. Complete value chain services they are providing. Those type of startups are doing it, not only processing and marketing. Many times they are doing complete things so that they will have the full control, and they can brand it and they can sell. Even some of the farmer producer organizations are doing these type of services, especially in Maharashtra and other parts of the country, and they are doing complete cultivation to processing and branding and selling also. There is a processing units, and you can which crop and what area, and you can accordingly find out. You need to be very specific for the which type of processing you want to do and what type of products you want to come, and those type of things. And there are a lot of government support also available for getting the processing units license, other things at the district, state level or national level. There are licensing, other procedures also available. There are a large number of schemes are available. Ministry of Food Processing and Industries also, those schemes and guidelines also you can go through. Somebody related to want to start the food processing units and or food processed foods related you want to start, you can go through online websites and you can go. If large number of government schemes for these type of things are available, for example, food processing related, most of the information or schemes are available with the Ministry of Food Processing and Industries. And also similarly, small and micro or medium enterprises, Ministry of this ministry also, they are providing large number of information related to enterprises, other things. Otherwise, some of you interested, you can go Startup India portal. There, large number of schemes, other things are available already listed. What are the schemes are available to start enterprises, other thing? Startup India portal, you can go. There you can see government schemes. All the different government ministries information are listed in the Startup India portal. Those information will be very much useful for those who want to start something related to agribusiness or any other things. We can check for it. Any other questions?
Students can raise their hand if you have any question.
Madam, if any questions, I will take it up. Otherwise, I think I'm completing my presentation. I will complete, madam.
Is there any question you can ask?
Yeah, that's what. You can go through our startups, our agribusiness website, and you can get more information also. Even our Saturday webinars also, you can get a large number of other information. And ACABC, you can go for the ACABC website. And this website, you can get all the stories and everything available. And for anybody who want to apply, you can go for right-hand side, ACABC MIS login. And this Startup India, startup related pages also, there is a web pages. Somebody interested to know about different type of startups, what we are promoting, and other schemes, other things also, we are continuously updating whatever the opportunities. Large number of training programs, webinars we used to conduct. Already whatever we conduct also available, it's online, you can check, or you can see our all startups. And with this, I will stop. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your experience with us, sir. Once again, thank you for accepting our invitation and joining us as an eminent speaker.
Yeah, somebody asked some more questions, madam. I can start agro-tourism center from Jaipur for Ajmer. It's the viable idea. See, maybe nowadays people are more and more, they are towards more the childrens and others are born and brought up in the cities. They are very much interested to go for the agro-tourism. They want to see wherever you are starting, you can see nearby what are the units, how like that. For example, somebody from in and around Pune alone, there is 60 to 70 agro-tourism units. And these each units are different purpose and different sizes and different way. For example, in and around Pune, if you see, there are only 1.5 acre, there is a small farmer, there is a agro-tourism unit. And there is another one big, there is some 100 acres they developed as a agro-tourism units with lot of recreation facilities. Similar, like 1.5 acre to 100 acres, and in between there is different sizes are there and different purposes, different types of agro-tourism models are there. And if somebody want to start in Maharashtra, already there are 600 units are across Maharashtra alone. There is Pune, there is one center, Agro-Tourism Development Corporation, like that. They are providing separate service for this. There is a private entity, but they are providing support to the people, those want to start the agro-tourism units. There is a Mr. Pandurang Taware. He is basically is a person, he is promoting agro-tourism across Maharashtra many years, almost 2 decades, if I'm right. And he is supporting, and he knows all 600 units across Maharashtra. And because of the efforts of that particular Mr. Pandurang Tawari, others, Government of Maharashtra come agro-tourism policy, and also all the school children before 8th standard or something, they need to go for agro-tourism units like that. There are policies also in place in Maharashtra. And you can visit some of the units so that you can get the better idea. And this agro-tourism units, if you are asking, complete directory of all 600 units, there is a directory also available. I think it is not in the online, but there is a book available. What are the agro-tourism units and who are the people are doing with complete contact detail, where it is available. That directory you can get from the ATDC, Agro-Tourism Development Corporation, Pune. There is one Mr. Pandurang Taware, and somebody interested, you can separately also mail. I can give his contact details. Otherwise, simply you type Pandurang Taware, ATDC, Agro-Tourism Development Corporation. All the information is available. That's why anybody want to start the business, you need to do more work actually. Even for example, I am giving generally what we are doing at Manage, but if you want to do particular business, you want to start some business or you want to undergo some training, you need to go through based on your own interest. You need to search for it, which one is very suitable for you, and because it's a business opportunity for you, and you need to earn the money. It is not easy like talking. We can talk. There are large number of people are successful. Similarly, large number of people may not be successful because they may not be put their efforts much. We need to be very passionate about our, very much enthusiastic, very passionate about our own idea, and we need to continuously work and work for keeping our idea to work. That's why it is not like asking class or asking small doubt. You need to put more work. Somebody really interested in the starting enterprise, then you need to put a lot of efforts. You need to develop background information and you need to interact with many so that you need to be convinced about your idea, and you need to better you save your idea, and you need to see the feasibility, whether really your idea works or not. Like that, you need to be convinced first, because somebody may not suggest for you to do this one, that one, like that. Even we can't do that. That's why, you need to see where you want to start. You need to go there and you need to see possibilities, and you also can see different models, similar models, where it is available, what, like that, and accordingly you can do that. That may be good. And whether you want to start Ajmer or it is immaterial, but you need to go, because Jaipur, large number of tourist population, others are coming, and that may be the very good place. But what type of units you can start? Already there are 600 units are there. It can give, many can give the better advice than us actually. You can visit some of the agro-tourism units and you can get, and if you are interested more information, you can reach me or you can ask Mr. Pandurang Taware, ADTC, Agro-Tourism Development Corporation also. And yeah. Some of them, again, there is a processing related. You can go through a website, how to start, what type of processing unit starting support is available with the Government of India. Those things also you can see. Even state government also, many schemes will be there for starting processing industries and agriculture related things. Those things also you can go through. What are the state government schemes are available for supporting processing other things, and also central government level Ministry of Food Processing Industries, how they are doing like that. Those things also you can do. For example, Ministry of Food Processing Industries, there is vocal for local, like there's something promoting local products. There are 2 lakh local products every district they want to promote. For that, there are funding opportunities for up to 2 crores they are providing. Particular district, they want to select some very specific product. They want to make us a process it, and they want to market in the big way. They want to produce large number of entrepreneurs, rural entrepreneurs. For that, there is a scheme from Ministry of Food Processing and Industries. And also there is a scheme with all, now you might be hearing about Infrastructure Development Fund for Agriculture and Fisheries, and also food processing sector. These are all providing a lot of support for starting something like all processing units or cold storage, and cluster level starting some agribusiness activities like that. There is a lot of support from Government of India also. Similarly, many state governments are having their own specific schemes. Those things you can go through, all things are available, and you can go through very specific what you want to do. Accordingly, you can do that. Yeah. If there is no questions, means, madam, we can wind it up, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us on behalf of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation. I'm very much thankful to you for joining this session. It was a very wonderful and informative session for our student participants. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Madam, what is your name, madam? You are incubation manager or what?
Yes,
Who are you?
yes, sir. Sir, myself Swati Narnore. I'm working as the incubation manager in this.
Okay, thank you, madam. Well organized. Thank you for opportunity and all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now our second speaker for today, Mr. Devendra Nale, sir. He is also online.
Yes, hi. Good
Yes.
morning.
Good morning,
afternoon.
sir. Good morning. Once again, good afternoon, everyone. And our second speaker, Mr. Devendra Nagre, sir. Devendra Nagre, sir is the head marketing and partnership at the Maharashtra State Innovation Society, the nodal agency for promotion of the startups in the Maharashtra, and the agency which have supported our incubation center, PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation. Sir has been with Innovation Society for 3 years and has made his contribution for initiatives like Big Startup Yatra, Grand Challenge, among other policy initiatives. Devendra sir has worked with the leading media houses of the country like Hindustan Times, India Today Group in the past also. Basically, sir is the BTech in computer science and MBA from the IIM Bangalore. Sir is having very good hobby. He has mentioned his biodata that he is reading and striving to achieve a goal of reading 60 books in a year. So today we are fortunate that sir accepted our invitation as an eminent speaker to join this session. And today he will be talking on the topic MSINS policies to support the startup ecosystem. So very warm welcome, sir, for this session. And our director and PI, Dr. S.R. Kavande, sir, he is also online, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
So I hand over the mic to Kavande, sir.
So, very good afternoon, Mr. Devendra Nagli. So, today he will deliver his lecture on MSINS policy to support the startup ecosystem in Maharashtra. Actually, first of all, I am very much thankful to this MSINS, Maharashtra State Innovation Society, because 2 years back, they sanctioned the 16 incubation centers. They allotted 16 incubation centers in Maharashtra. And out of this 16 innovation center, one of the center is at our Akola, and this is the only agriculture university. And all the 15 universities, they are the traditional universities. So at that time, I was present the proposal at MSINS office, and all the team members of this MSINS, they were attended that this proposal, this lecture, and they appreciate the efforts taken by our university, because many technologies are available in agriculture university, which are very useful for this rural youth to start their startup. So by using this platform, incubation center, we can make awareness among this rural youth, and we can start this startup in our agriculture sector. So thank you very much, Devendra Nagliji, and once again welcome you. So I request you to start your lecture.
Thank you, Dr. Kalbande. And sorry, there's an echo in my voice. Thank you, Dr. Kalbande. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for inviting us to talk about the state government's policy to support startups. And as you rightly mentioned, like Akola is the only agriculture university in Maharashtra, and there are a lot of opportunities in agriculture sector. That's why I mean it's very important that this incubation center grows and progresses and support agri startups in Maharashtra. There are a lot of challenges in agriculture sector which needs attention, which needs incubation, which needs innovative solutions to come forward and entrepreneurs to come forward and solve those challenges. So it is very imperative to have a agri-focused incubation center. It's a very key important sector, not just for Maharashtra as a state, for our country as well. We are net agri exporters, we are agri economy. So I'm sure a lot of entrepreneurs here attending today, they might be interested in working on solutions which cater to these challenges and opportunities in agriculture sector. And I congratulate the team at PDK Cola to launch this incubation center, focus it on the agri-specific initiatives, and I wish all the best, to this whole team to take the vision forward. I'll just have my small presentation, which I wanted to present to you in terms of what initiatives government is taking, what's included in the startup policy of the state, and how we are supporting incubators and entrepreneurs in not just in Maharashtra. Sometimes we have programs which are catering to our people from outside Maharashtra as well. And then I'll also open to Q&A, whatever questions you might have. So let me start my presentation. Just need a confirmation from any of you if you can see my screen.
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible.
Okay. Thank you very much. So hi all, welcome to the Innovation Society. We are the state nodal agency to under Department of Skill Development, Employment and Entrepreneurship. We are here to support startups in Maharashtra, create a conducive ecosystem in the region, and implement the startup policy of the state. We have a team of 12 members based out of Mumbai, near Mantralay, and Innovation Society also started in 2018 when the startup policy was launched in February 2018. The government decided to get people from the private sector backgrounds to come and implement the startup policy. So Innovation Society kind of act as a bridge between the startups and various government departments to implement a lot of initiatives which has planned, and it's very important for government to also interact with startups and the ecosystem members to create a conducive environment to develop the ecosystem. So just a short introduction about the innovative startup policy. This policy was launched in February 2018, and the objective was to promote and support innovation-driven enterprise in Maharashtra. So as you might know already that traditional businesses do contribute to the economy, but the vision of India to become a $5 trillion economy by 2025, that vision will be led by innovative companies which can scale at a much rapid scale, which can also scale at a very fast pace, and create employment opportunities in Maharashtra and in country. So with that vision to create employment opportunities in Maharashtra, we have launched the startup policy in 2018. Some contours of the startup policy, as you can see on our screen, is to establish statewide network of incubators. Incubator network is very important at the early stage of a startup when they are kind of new. They are growing. A lot of nurturing is required for this new age enterprises. That's why the government decided to have a network of incubators, not just one incubator, but multiple incubators spread across Maharashtra. So that's one of our largest projects. I'll talk about it in the coming slides. Then we have grand challenges where we are trying to solve the problems of various state departments and thereby engaging with the startups at large. Our flagship program called the Maharashtra Startup Week. This is a very unique program in the country. None of the other states are doing this. What essentially we do here is public procurement from startups, and this is outside the tender route, outside any limited tender or petition inquiry. This is a competitive event where startups across India can come and participate, and they get opportunity to work with various government departments. It's a flagship program. We have been doing this for 3 years. The deadline for the 4th edition just got over yesterday, day before. And about Grand Challenge, Incubator and Startup Week, I'll talk in detail in the coming slides. Another program we are working on is the virtual incubator. So what government thought is that the incubation services should not be restricted to certain geographies. It should be spread across. Anybody should be able to avail these services. So we are working on establishing a virtual incubator where you can, apart from the physical incubation centers which we have, this will augment those capacities and help entrepreneurs access certain kind of services like legal services, virtual incubation services. So that's the vision with the Maharashtra Virtual Incubation Center, MEIC, as we call it. We in with the partnership with private partners, we have also done various acceleration programs for startups. So to grow them at scale and at a very rapid pace. Apart from that, we have launched financial support services in February this year, where we are providing reimbursements to startups for their patent costs and for their quality testing expenses which they might have done. Because as you know, in the start, when you're starting, you're constrained by the capital. So the government decided to give some reimbursement so that you have more working capital as a startup, and you can invest that amount in growing your startups. So by collectively having these mandates and contours of the policy, the government is trying to create an environment where a lot of startups can come up. And we as we all know that failure rate is quite high while doing a startup, but government is trying to ensure that how can we reduce that failure rate by creating this network of incubators, by providing the first work order, by providing them market access through Grant Challenge, by solving their problem of working capital through providing financial support. And if they are at a stage where they're quite successful, how we can scale them using accelerators and providing them services towards incubators. So this is the State Innovation Startup Policy 2018. Apart from this, we are probably the only state in India to have a dedicated fintech policy. The fintech policy was also launched in 2017, and there's a dedicated team called Mumbai Fintech Hub, which is based on a department of IT. They are also based in Mumbai. They are also taking multiple initiatives to focus on fintech startups because, as you know, Mumbai is the finance capital of India. A lot of fintech startups, fintech corporates are here. So government thought it will be a good idea to have a dedicated fintech policy, open up some of the APIs of the banks, see how we can also support the fintech startups through funds, through grants, through reimbursements. In fact, they have also supported a lot more than 250 entrepreneurs with up to 10 lakhs of grants. I think they have already disbursed 9 crores of grants to fintech startups based in Maharashtra. So as you can see, Maharashtra state innovative policy is not sector focused. We are sector agnostic, but we also have a dedicated fintech team to just support the fintech startups in Maharashtra. This is overall broad, perspective on the startup policy. Now I'll get into each individual initiative. So I'll talk about some of the important initiatives such as the establishment of incubation centers. So we are here today to inaugurate PDKVF Kola's incubation center. So as you can see, we have we are supporting 17 incubators across Maharashtra. The latest one was in January 2021 this year to the SNDT University Mumbai. As you can see, these incubation centers are spread across Maharashtra. So the idea is to create a platform for startups, ideas to make them move till the proof of concept stage. We are funding each incubation center to 5 crores over a period of 5 years. And some component of this can also be used by incubators as a seed fund to invest in startups. So that pool of money to invest in early stage startups is also available with incubators to invest in some of the promising startups which are incubated at their locations and premises. With this grant, we envision that a lot of incubation centers will come up with world class facilities. They'll develop the infrastructure. They'll develop the industry connects. They'll have testing labs. They'll have labs where they can support people coming up with their ideas to bring their ideas to reality. And each incubator is they are free to choose their own activities. There are certain guidelines which under which they can work. But as you know that PDKV is focusing on agri specific startups. There's a lot of scope and opportunities also there. Uh, so each incubator likewise is focusing on their the strength of their region, and uh, whatever opportunities they are finding. As you can see, Mumbai has already 3 incubators. We have also given incubators to NEC, Nasik, CIMA, Aurangabad called Magic. So these incubators are also in partnership with industry associations. So out of the 17 incubators, 12 are in the public universities, and the rest 5 are in association with either private universities or industry associations. So this is a fairly large project for us. We are funding 17 incubators across a period of 5 years to develop an ecosystem on the ground so that they can nurture a lot of talent, and then they can uh, nurture that talent to bring them to international and national stage. Fairly large project for us. A lot of our team members work in this, and each incubator has a dedicated POC from the innovation society's perspective. Next, I'll talk about a flagship program. It's called Maharashtra Startup Week. Uh, it's a program to identify and support innovative startups at the early stage. As I mentioned, this program is open not just for startups in Maharashtra; it's open for startups across the country. The idea behind that is to, because it's a public procurement model, the government decided why only restrict to innovations happening in Maharashtra? Why not the government should benefit from innovations happening outside the Maharashtra state? So we invite applications from across India in the 6 sector focus. As you can see, the sectors on the screen: agriculture, healthcare, sustainability is a major sector which includes waste and water management, clean energy. Then we have education, skilling, governance, and smart infrastructure and mobility. Any startup which is not fitting in to these sectors, we have also a miscellaneous sector where they can apply. Uh, this is not an initiative for idea stage entrepreneurs. This is at a more advanced stage where you have a proof of concept or a minimum viable product ready with you. Uh, and if you already have some customers, that's fine. But even if you don't have customers, the government will become your first customer through this program, and that adds a lot of credibility to a startup's portfolio that they have deployed their solutions with the government. So I'll tell you in brief about how the program operates. The applications are open for about a month and a half. Uh, Anyone across India can apply for this program. So we received this year we have received more than 1,800 applications for this program, and with the help of screening partners, these 1,800 applications will be shortlisted to top 100 startups. These top 100 startups get a chance to come to Mumbai and present to jury panel. These panels are also sector wise, and in the panel we have senior government officials, secretaries of the department, sometimes even ministers, people from academia, investors are there, and ecosystem players. So sector-wise panels over a period of 5 days, 100 startups come to Mumbai. They present to these panel members, and they are evaluated based on what is the innovation and how relevant it is to a government use case. And from the top 100, 24 startups are chosen eventually, and these 24 startups are given a work order of 15 lakhs each. So as you see, this is unlike any other programs where the grant is given and that's it. Here we are giving a work order, and then we handhold startups to work with various departments. For example, in agri startup, they'll come and present to an agri panel. If they are winners, we handhold them for next 6 to 12 months to identify the scope of work, to define the milestones, and a beneficiary department. Once they deploy that solution into that department, Innovation Society funds that pilot. So we are the ones releasing the payments, setting the milestones, so that there's less friction to adopt these new technologies in the department. Because as you can see, if it's a public procurement, you have to go through a tender route. where sometimes a lot of startups are not eligible to apply because of certain criteria of work experience, honest money deposits, and even the turnover criteria. So this is a very alternate procurement model where we are enabling startups to work with government departments, and the vision here is to do a small pilot of 15 lakhs, and if the pilot is successful, the government department, which was the beneficiary, they can top it up with their own tenders and scale that solution across the state. So this has been a fairly successful program for us. We have done 3 cohorts already in the last 3 years, and 72 startups have been working or have already worked on a very interesting pilots with the government. I'll talk about a few case studies in the coming slides. And through this, we have enabled 10.8 crores of public procurement in the last 3 years. This year's edition, the deadline just closed. The startup week is scheduled from 9th August to 13th August. And if you're early stage startup, we will definitely encourage you to apply for the next edition and also check out some of the winners in the past, what kind of case studies they have done. Agriculture is a very major sector focus for us in startup week. The highest number of applications we see is in agriculture and healthcare. These are the two sectors where we see a lot of applications. So, as I mentioned, there's a lot of challenges and opportunities for startups to work in these areas. Also, MSN is based on the risk of failure, and we identify the departments where the pilots will be done. This is a slide of the 72 cohorts across 3 years. As you can see, these are startups from across India and not just Maharashtra, and very, very interesting use cases to say. And so I'd like to take an example of Haystack Analytics. It's a 2018 cohort startup, winner of Startup Week 2018. They are a Sign IIT Bombay-based startup. They are into genome sequencing. So their solution is to, sequence the genome for TB patients. And as some of you know that there are certain 16 kinds of medication which is required until you arrive at the correct medication for TB. But through genome sequencing, this Haystack Analytics has come up with a solution where you only have to try 2 to 3 different sort of medications. So thereby reducing the gap for treatment to TB. So that's a revolutionary technology which they have developed. Initially, they didn't have access to patient records, etc. So we connected with Department of Health Sciences. We conducted a pilot worth 15 lakhs where they were able to access some of the patient records, develop their solutions, improve it. Now they are scaling across 10,000 PIN codes in 10 countries. They have partnered with ThyroCare for this. And so we see it as a success story. So they also talk about a lot about the startup platform, the access which they got, the funding they got, the learnings from the pilot which they have done has helped them grow their startup, not just in the government marketplace, but outside as well. As I mentioned, they are working with the ThyroCare labs in India. So similarly, the startups don't look this as just a funding of 15 lakhs. They look at this program as a platform to access some of the data which might be relevant for them, get some access across departments and get some view in terms of how they can improve their products as well. A lot of interesting case studies from the 72 winners. You can check out on the website all the case studies. Talking about other initiatives of the State Innovation Society, as I mentioned, the virtual incubation program, which we are launching very soon this year, is to provide quality incubation services to startups who have a geographical disadvantage. So to solve this, we'll have a lot of incubation services at a discounted rate, which will include marketing, finance, technology support, sometimes even legal and consulting support, and a lot of mentoring will also be provided through the virtual incubation centers. The 2 schemes which we have launched in February this year is to support expenses which happen at early stage for startups. So if you are a startup based in Maharashtra and have filed for a patent recently or have been granted a patent, you can get your cost reimbursed up to 2 lakhs for domestic patents, and as international costs done in 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs, we are reimbursing up to 10 lakhs or 80% of the total cost which you might have borne to file these patents. So we launched this in February, and we have received more than 160 applications. Out of this, more than 50 applications have already been reimbursed their cost up to 80%. Similarly, for quality testing, if you're a manufacturing startup, if you have done any testing, lab testing in an NABL or BIS certified lab in Maharashtra, you are eligible to receive up to 2 lakhs of reimbursement from State Innovation Society. For this also we have received a lot of application, and we have reimbursed money to a lot of startups. So these are initiatives to support very early stage startups with the working capital. Next, we come to some of the initiatives in the pipeline. The Women Entrepreneurship Cell. This is a dedicated cell within MSINS to work on nurturing entrepreneurship amongst women. We saw that there's not an adequate representation from women community in entrepreneurship. So we decided to set up this cell. They'll take up dedicated activities to promote entrepreneurship amongst women. One of the first initiative was to launch the Sensitization incubation centers and do the financial assistance and partners with the ecosystem. That's under Women Entrepreneurship Cell. Another two initiatives which we are planning to run is the Maharashtra Ignition Grant and the Deep Tech Innovation Fund. This is essentially to support deep tech research programs. I think this also will be very relevant for students community in universities. The idea with the Ignition Grant is to support people who are in their second year of engineering or third year of engineering, and not just engineering, other courses as well, who are working, technology entrepreneurship. We will be supporting them with cash grants of up to 3 lakhs, and this will be given across Maharashtra to top 100 researchers. The idea is to, if you are a technology entrepreneur, you have an idea, you want to develop it, we'll provide you with initial seed amount to develop those ideas, and then make you eligible for other grants which are out there in the market and which are also provided by state government through Innovation Society. After that, once you have an idea, once you've developed it a bit, we have a Deep Tech Innovation Fund where we are promoting conversion of these deep tech technologies into products and services which are commercially available. This will be essentially a monthly stipend scheme where you are provided a fixed monthly stipend so that you don't have to care about your living expenses, etc. And apart from that, there'll also be product development grants so that you can work on your ideas, develop this, use these grants to develop those ideas, and bring your deep tech, ideas and researches to a commercially viable enterprises. That's the vision with these two programs. The Startup Innovation Yatra. This is a program to reach out to grassroots level entrepreneurs. We have conducted one program in 2018 with collaboration with Startup India. We went to 17 districts of Maharashtra. We organized one-day boot camps over there. We were able to interact with more than 3,000 entrepreneurs in these 17 districts. We provided them with some mentoring. There were also some cash grants, and we have followed up with them in terms of how they are progressing. So some of the winners from these cohort has also applied for Startup Week and other programs. This we are planning to do this virtually because as much as we would like to do it in a physical format, this year it's not possible. So we'll be doing this platform virtually this year. The idea is to reach out to idea level entrepreneurs. So here there's no age restriction. Anybody, even a school student, can come and present their idea, get some mentoring, and work on their ideas to make it more fruitful. So that's the idea with the innovation yatra. The last time we did conducted each other, there was students from class 8 and as old as one entrepreneur who was more than 70 years of age. Very wide demographic participation for startup year, and that's the vision that you provide a platform where you don't usually get a platform just when you just have an idea. So this to promote entrepreneurship uh, among the citizens in the state. Another major initiative which we are running is Master Grand Challenge. So as I mentioned in the startup week program that we provide work orders to 24 startups. So first we identify the startup and then we find a use case within the government. So with the Grand Challenge, we have reversed it. We have approached several departments to identify the problem statements which they might have. Uh, the idea is to announce the problem statements, provide the supporting data, provide the mentoring with those problem statements, and let innovators come forward with their solutions. Even if it's an idea, we have options to fund those ideas and develop these ideas to cutting edge technologies. We have partnered with two departments as of now, the Maharashtra Pollution Control Board and Fisheries Department. Each of them have given us very interesting problem statements. We'll be launching these programs in the coming months. In fact, both of the grand challenges will be launched in the next month. You should look out for these problem statements, very interesting problem statements, where you can come up with your solution, and there'll be funding also to develop your ideas and showcase your solutions to these departments. Uh, a smaller version of the grand challenge is the hackathon, where the problem statements are there, but we are not looking at the very advanced solutions. We are just looking for ideas from entrepreneurs. So recently conducted the Master Health Hackathon in April. This was in partnership with the National Health Mission. So they have given us 4 tracks in terms of vaccination and immunization, neonatal care, delivery of emergency services, etc. So these are some of the problem areas which in which they were looking for ideas. So we had almost 300 participants which were shortlisted after the screening process. A lot of they formed a team during a 3-day hackathon. This was all virtual hackathon. Mentors from NHM were available, more mentors from academia, more than 100 mentors were available to guide these teams. And at the end of the 3 days, uh, across 4 tracks, 6 teams were declared as winners. And now they are working to develop these ideas. So at a smaller stage, we are taking problem statements from departments and throwing them open to entrepreneurs. So in a sense, this is kind of providing, a market access to entrepreneurs across the state. So if you have an idea for any problem statement, there's a ready market for this because the government will be providing with the pilot money and even also developing the proof of concept. So if you have an idea, we do encourage you to participate in the grand challenges and the hackathon. So that is, I have covered the major initiatives which we have already launched or are in the pipeline. There are many more initiatives which will be coming from us during this coming year. We also plan to launch a seed fund, and some of the seed fund is already available via incubation centers, 17 incubation centers which we have across the state. If you have any queries around our initiatives, any programs, so you can reach out to us in the email which I have shared on the screen, and you can visit our website. So that's in brief about Innovation Society. We are happy to interact whenever you are here or virtually. So thank you once again, PDK Vekula, for giving me this opportunity and representing Maharashtra State Innovation Society on this auspicious platform.
Thank you very much. Sir, can you take some questions from the students?
Yeah, for sure.
Students, if you have any questions, you can put your question in the chat box, or you can raise your hand so that we can unmute you and you can interact with this. So you mentioned in that deep tech innovation, it is only for the graduate students, or undergraduate students can also apply?
So MIG, the Maharashtra Technician Grant, will for this undergraduates who have at least completed second year of their course, they are eligible. For Deep Tech Innovation Fund, it's for more advanced stage entrepreneurs who have already some idea and want to work with. It's kind of a stipend, so you cannot be doing anything else full time, either with graduation or a course. You have to dedicate full time into the Deep Tech Innovation Fund. So that's kind of a stipend model plus a product grant model.
For how many times stipend?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Sir, for how much time you are providing that stipend for the deep tech innovation?
So for now, the plan is to provide it for 2 years, 1 year plus 1 year, and a lot of product grant is also available, not just stipend. So sufficient grants will be available to develop your product. So you don't have to take worry about your expenses, living expenses. Plus, you'll have access to product development grant to develop your idea. So it's a fairly large project. This will be done through our incubation centers only. The guidelines are in discussion, and we'll definitely come up with more details very soon.
Thank you, sir. I think this will the participant side. So, is there any question?
So
thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, just I would like to highlight some more points that not just Maharashtra government, but there are various schemes of central government as well, Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology. They are providing these grants to biotech entrepreneurs. Uh, Similar programs like Deep Tech Innovation Fund is available through central government. So I would encourage participants here to come forward with their ideas, discuss with the incubation centers, incubation managers, and participate in these workshops, hackathons, which we keep organizing. I'll just recommend all of you to register on a MSINS as a startup, and by doing that, you can we send out regular newsletters to our network, so you'll be able to access these funding opportunities available, whatever events you're conducting. You'll be continuously updated periodically through our website. So just wanted to highlight that, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us. We enlighten our participants about what are the different policies of the MSINS and how MSINS created the ecosystem to support these startups of the students innovation. Students and maybe other entrepreneurs who want to do their innovation into the startup. So thank you, sir, for joining us for this session. Once again, on behalf of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation, I am thankful to you, sir.
Thank you and congratulations once again.
Friends, we are having the break now, and we will join again at 3 o'clock. In the afternoon session, we have very good speakers who will share their experience about how they have started two very successful startups. They are sharing their experience with you. So be there at 3 o'clock and interact with the speakers. Thank you, everyone. screen is visible, sir. We'll start in 5 minutes, sir. Students are joining.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is now this is the time for the most awaited session. You all are waiting since yesterday. In this session, you will get the chance to interact with the founders of the successful startups. And for this session, the first speaker is Mr. Ashwin Paude sir. Mr. Ashwin Paude sir, he is the co-founder and director of the S4S Technologies Mumbai. Basically, he is a mechanical engineer from MGM's JNEC Aurangabad, and he did his master's in technology from Sitara at IIT Bombay. Currently, sir is leading the field operations and national and international partnerships, and managing a team of 20 people spread throughout the India at S4S Technologies Mumbai. Regarding S4S Technologies, it is a United Nations award-winning integrated food company working in the dehydrated food products. It works across the value chain as a market player, covering contract farming, setting up dehydration unit at village level, farm level processing, grading, sorting, and buying back complete produce. In its market link business model, S4S worked with local farmers, FPOs on contract farming model. They have developed very good business model for the benefit of the rural society, and that's why they have received many awards and recognitions. Some of them are Startup Grand Challenge National Winner by the Department of Agriculture Government of India, Global Venture Capital from USA for investor business, showing potential to scale commercially. UN award-winning potential solar drying technology that maintains the highest nutrition covered under Forbes Future Food Factory series. As far as solar drying technology is made in India, impacting globally, that is Indian technology proven in all states of India and present in the 15 countries globally. Their team have received Forbes 30 under 30 leadership award team. Also United Nations Environment Leadership Award, Germany. Global Dell Society Innovation Award, USA. DBS NUS Best Social Enterprise Award, Singapore. So this is very successful startup in the field of the, you can say it is the clean technology field. So very warm welcome, sir, for this session, and thank you for accepting our invitation as an eminent speaker. So once again, I welcome you on behalf of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation for this session, and now I hand over the session to you, sir.
Thanks a lot, madam. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot for a warm welcome and invitation for this prestigious program. And I will be glad to share our journey. As Madam mentioned, I am Ashwin Paude. I am one of the co-founder of Asperas Technology. Asperas stands for Science for Society. Our journey started during our college days in around 2008-9 as an informal group of students working on various technologies and submitting our ideas to various competitions. Startup was not a buzzword or then, or innovation was not a buzzword or then, but we tried to infiltrate into this field via whatever resources we had, and we kept on doing our research work, self-funded, also with some support from some agencies, with our college and institutional support and all. And during 2013, we developed the technology of solar conduction dryer, which we will discuss. And this technology got us our first international acclaim, the award of Dell Social Innovation Challenge in 2013, around May. And it was something in the range of 40-50 lakh rupees. And we used this as a seed funding, and we shifted from a R&D based institute to a commercial company. We registered as a company, and our journey into the startup world started from then onwards. So I will be showcasing some of the work that we are doing, the idea behind it, and the thought process behind it. You can raise your hands and stop me anytime. And if you want to jot some questions, you can just put it into the chat box or ask me directly. So, as I mentioned, as far as stands for Science for Society, and our journey started properly in 2013. Yeah, so this seems to be a bit mundane thing to talk with the agriculture graduates over here, but agriculture is the biggest source of livelihood in India. And in the recent year, last year and this year, this is one of the biggest contributor to the GDP as well. And it has helped many to survive through these hard times. So agriculture was, is, and will be the backbone of our society. And so our main focus area, when we started, our focus was on food and agriculture itself. So as mentioned, 70% of the rural household is directly dependent on agriculture by some or other mean. Also, 82% of the farmers are small and marginal farmers. So in India, the agriculture is very unique. The agriculture patterns in Europe or say America, USA are quite different. They have large lands, all mechanized agriculture, and very less human touch to it. But opposite to it, in India, most of our agriculture is small and is held by and run by small and marginal farmers. So it is one of our strengths as well as limitations in the terms of productivity. So again, the irony is that India is one of the biggest producer, largest producer of fruits, vegetables, and grains. And though 40% of our agriculture produce goes to waste in the supply chain losses. So globally, it is in the developed countries, it is even less than 5%. In the underdeveloped countries or developing countries, it is something in the range of 40 to 50%. While in the backward countries, like in the African continent, the loss percentage is even up to 80%. That means if you produce 100 kgs of produce, 100 kg of fruit, vegetable, especially which are perishable in your farm, only 60 kg of it will go to the end consumer on his plate, while almost 40% of it goes lost during transit, in the mandis, in the transport, or in the farm itself. So why this happens? What is the reason behind it? So we are technocrats. We are all from the technical background. We are 7 co-founders, and all of us are engineers, and none of us is agrico. So it was all a learning journey for us, learning curve for us, right from understanding the agriculture scenario, what are the problems, what are the limitations, what are the pros and cons of agriculture in India. So we started our journey by this, and we found out one big problem, that is the food wastage or the post-harvest losses, to call it specifically, the losses that happen after the harvest is done. And it is attributed almost to 40% of the total agriculture produce, which is huge. And what are the reasons behind it? So the main reason is the seasonality of the product, and second, the perishability of the product. So when I say seasonality, it means most of the produce is uh, harvested in a season when most of all of it, like 80 to 90% harvest is done in the season when there is bulk of that produce. And this produce, especially the fruits and vegetables we will be talking about when I say produce, is perishable. So we have some products have shelf life of 3 to 4 days. Some have shelf life of 1 day. Some have shelf life of 15 days. Some products like onion have shelf life of 3 months, but not more than that. So and again, when we store it for prolonged duration, there are some losses in the like evaporative losses or the spoilage, which happens, which again attributed to the uh, food wastage. So we tried to find out what is the reason behind this, and the reason is, as mentioned, the perishability. So if we can increase the shelf life and lower down the perishability of the product, we can change the game, we can find out the solution. And there are only two ways of doing this. First, either you lower down the temperature of the produce to such extent that there will be no chance of microbial growth on it. But on a large scale, this is very capex intensive, capital intensive, as well as opex intensive. It is operationally also very costly. So the example is the big cold storages that we can find in various urban areas, and they are not that suitable for the rural areas because of the erratic supply of electricity as well as the capex and opex heavy structure of it. So what is the second best option? So second best option is dehydration. When we dehydrate any product, when we dry a product to such an extent that the microbial growth is not possible on it, and fortunately we are from the Indian subcontinent and we get at least 8 to 9 months of sunlight in a year, and it is free of cost. So we have got a problem, we have got a solution, and we also have got the resources to solve this problem. So naturally, our inclination was towards dehydration, which we found out that could be replicated, could be viable, and could be very low capex and opex wise going into the rural ecosystem. So as I mentioned, the perishability, lack of storage, inefficiencies in the logistic are the major issues. So coming towards the solution, as I mentioned, sorry, I'm just running through the slides. Yeah. So this was our innovation that we got prize. That is the first seed funding that we used. It was one of our award from Dell Social Innovation Challenge. We call it a solar conduction dryer. It is basically a solar powered food dehydrator, which dehydrates the agro produce, fruits and vegetables, and lower down the moisture content below 12 to 10%. And thus it preserves the produce for up to 1 year in the normal room conditions. And we need not to add any chemical or preservatives to it. It is completely natural process. We just apply the heat and remove the moisture out of this. So this was our innovation. And we started to sell these dryers to various stakeholders. We also got ample support from various government agencies. We started to sell these dryers. We sold these dryers, almost 3,000 dryers in India, almost in 22 states, and outside India also we had sold these dryers to 14 countries during our initial 3-4 years. But slowly what have started to happen, as the number of dryers on the field started to grow and the bulk buyers were there was one specific program of government of Maharashtra Agriculture Competitiveness Program, MECP. Through that, we installed almost 200 plus dryers in various locations. And most of these dryers were procured by SHGs or FPOs. FPOs were non-existent as of then. I am talking about 2016-17. So, and these farmers or the SHG women started to process the produce in bulk. They started to dry onion, they started to dry ginger, tomato, garlic, and so on. And once they started to dry, they tried to sell it in the market. And there they were caught back. And they were not able to sell all this produce in the market. And they didn't have that resources or the market linkage to sell this dried produce. So they came back to us and they asked us if we can provide them the market linkage for the dried product. They said that we can take the production in our fields, we can process using our machines, but selling something is not our strong area. So they asked our help and we found it as an obligation to help them. And then we started to buy this product from them. Once we started to buy this, we started to accumulate or aggregate the produce, like ton of dried ginger, ton of dried onion, and so on. And then we started to find proper buyers for this produce. And while during this journey, we found out that the drying ecosystem or the dried product ecosystem is in a very haphazard way right now in India. And there is no proper structure to it. So we started to work on this. Actually, there were the customers, various food processors, hotel industries, restaurants, canteens, or big kitchens, now cloud kitchens, which are in need of dried product. Farmers have the produce, but the link between these, that is the processor and the distribution, was missing. So we worked on that and we built a business model in which we linked this customer to the farmers and the processors. Yeah, so this is how the model looks, the business model looks. So in the village level, the production happens. The farmer produces fruits, vegetables. We identify them, collect and purchase the produce from them. Then we grade the produce. We sell the A grade produce to the market at a very good rate. Thus, the farmers earn better price for the A grade produce, while the B and C grade produce, because of grading, it is segregated. We aggregate it again, and then we redistribute it into the agri entrepreneurs, or we call them as micro entrepreneurs or MEs. And we have also given these micro entrepreneurs or MEs. So now we have also added some machines to along with the solar dryer, because only using the solar dryer was hampering the productivity. So we had used the science again. When we were using only solar dryer, we were removing the primary as well as secondary moisture from the same dryer. So its capacity was low. I will not go into too much technicals. If anybody wants to know, we can take this during the question answer session. And we again added one more machine. We called it as fixed bed dryer. And through this machine, we removed the primary moisture. The secondary moisture is dried through this solar conduction dryer. So these machines, when working together, started to give us very large volumes. And these two machines, along with an electric cutter, we call it as dehydration setup, is given to the agri entrepreneur woman. When I say we give this to the agri entrepreneur woman, it is given by multiple modes. So as we all know that the finance is a big problem with small and marginal farmers, and especially for the women from that family. So we also provide them the financial support. We tie up with various banks. We tie up with various non-banking finance corporations. We also tie up with, we also approach various CSRs. We approach various grant agencies, government agencies, wherever we can find support for them. And with the help of this financial support, we install these machines at the doorstep of these women. We train them, we teach them how to process, we give them the SOPs, and then we provide them the B and C grade produce, which they process. While processing, it's very simple. They just have to wash the produce, cut it in the desired shape, put it in the primary dryer. Once the primary drying is done, take it out, put it in the secondary dryer where the final drying happens. And all this produce is then checked for the quality, then aggregated and sent to our factory. In the factory, we do sorting, grading, quality check, as well as warehousing of this product. And when we want to sell it, we pack it as per the need of our customers. And then it goes to the food and beverage industry, that is F&B industry. So we sell it via two channels. One is the big industries, we call them as B2B sell. So we are selling right now to Nestle, Marico, then Capital Foods. We also are selling to Sky Chef and TASATs, which are one of the biggest meal supplier to the airline industry. We are selling to IRCTC, which is one of the biggest meal supplier to the railways. Sodaxo, you must be knowing, they are the big supplier to the various corporate clients and one of the biggest cloud kitchens they have. Voxit, Work Express are some of the modern food businesses to whom also we supply. Then we supply to various hotel, resort, and canteens as well. If time permits, we will also see one case study how this dried products are helping hotel, resort, canteens as well. So this is overall our business model. This is again a snapshot of how this works. So this is the dried onion on the field. You can see here. Then you can see a very sophisticated factory setup where the metal detection happens. This is the final packing section where the metal detections as well as any foreign object detection is done. And then the material is packed in the bags like this, which goes to the various industries. So as mentioned, we are we are supplying to various big industries. To name the few are the Nestle, Marico, Chings. So when I say Nestle, we are providing dried onion, ginger, garlic, and turmeric to Nestle, and they are using it in the masala of Maggi. So whenever you are eating Maggi, the masala of the Maggi contains at least 20% of our product. Then if you know this brand Chinks, Ranveer Singh does the advertising for this, you must be knowing their Szechuan sauce. So this Szechuan sauce contains the ginger bits which are produced, which are processed by the rural women from the rural area of Aurangabad. If you are eating Saffola oats by Marico, in their masala also there are dried products from from our agriculture agri entrepreneur women. As mentioned, we are providing to this food service industries as well, TASAT, Sky Chef. If you fly in a flight and you get a meal in the flight, most probably you are eating some portion of our processed food. Same is with the IRCTC meals that are served on the various trains. So even though anything,
Sir, your voice is breaking. Excuse me, sir. Sir, your voice is breaking.
Is it audible now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's reconnecting. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, sorry. So right now we are processing and selling major products, major 5 products: onion, ginger, turmeric, garlic, and tomato. Then the minor products are like instant rice, potato, or carrot. We are also processing dals and maize starting from this year. So this is some of our portfolio. As mentioned, we have almost 2,600 plus installations in 15 countries. Almost we have provided market linkage to more than 6,000 farmers. 505 micro entrepreneurs are on the field. We are present with this model in 4 states currently: Odisha, Uttar Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh, and Maharashtra. Our major operations are in Maharashtra, in Pune, as well as Aurangabad. And we are also saving a lot of CO2 emissions by using the renewable energy sources for the food processing. And we are also helping to supply nutrition rich food in the process industry. So as far as is impacting directly to the rural women, but indirectly it is impacting to the environment, it is impacting to the food industry, it is impacting to most of the stakeholders. Yeah, we are also contributing to the 6 UN sustainable development goals, which are no poverty. We are providing innovative livelihood options to the rural women. Then zero hunger. We are trying to provide meals and trying to lower down the food losses. We are providing gender equality. 100% of our operations, field operations, and processing is handled by women. Then affordable and clean energy. We are using solar dryers. We are using solar photovoltaic for running our electric machines. So we are also impacting the environment in good sense. Reduce inequalities because of the additional income that a woman is gaining through the livelihood operations that we are providing her. She is facing less inequality in her home. She is also contributing to the earnings of the family, and thus her status has improved, elevated in a sense. And also responsible consumption and production. Most of her processing is done as close to the farm as possible. So there are very less processing losses, very less transmission losses or supply chain losses. This is my team. Vaibhav is our CEO and co-founder. Sheetal is looking after marketing. Ganesh is Chief Operations Officer. He is looking after our factories. Tushar is Chief Technology Officer. He is developing various technologies and recipes and various food techs for us. Nidhi is looking after finance and partnerships. Mr. Mahesh Kankal is one of most senior member from our team, and he is leading the supply chain as well as operations. Piyush is one of the tech lead, and he is looking after all the IoTization of our equipments. And I am Ashwin. I am looking after the partnerships as well as hard tech development. So we have received fundings from various international funding agencies. Two of the major are Factory and Acumen. We have also received grants from various big funding agencies like Shell, DBS, Wiki, USAID, and Unis Social Business. We are partnered with UN Women, Marico, AgFunter, then Clean. These are some of the big names in their domain, and we have worked with them. We are working with them. We have received ample awards. One of the recent one is the Ashton Award that we received for the sustainable and renewable energy segment last year, this during lockdown. And we were also featured in Forbes 30 under 30 as one of the upcoming startup. We are working with most of the eminent institutes, right from MIT and Cambridge, for development of our technologies. We are working very close with them. and we have got feather in most of the leading publications in India as well as globe. So this is from my side, and I'm open for any questions. Thank you for listening.
There is one question from my side. Sir, you mentioned that you identify the farmers for the supply of the fresh vegetables. If any farmer or if any women's group would like to connect you for the with your organization, so how could they?
Currently, madam, we are working on in a geography specific area. As mentioned, we are working with 5 products: onion, ginger, turmeric, garlic, and tomato. We need at least 3 products to be present in that geography so that we can start the operations in that geography. And also the socio-economic structure should be suitable. That means that most of the farmers from that area should be from small and marginal background. So if the criteria are met and we get the produce in that area, we definitely try to venture into that area. And also this is a cluster based project, so this could not be done isolated. We need at least 50 to 100 installations in a single area to keep the supply chain losses and supply chain expenses to the lower side, so that we can share most of the earnings or most of the margins with the women that are processing for us.
Students can raise their question. You can put your question in the chat box, or you can raise your hand so that we can unmute you.
I can understand Marathi, Hindi as well, so you can ask in that languages as well.
So what is the capacity of the dryer?
There are 2 dryers. One is the primary dryer, which is the fan-based dryer or fixed-bed dryer. Its capacity is around 150 kgs. And the secondary dryer, or we call it as solar conduction dryer, its single module's capacity or the per square meter capacity is around 4 to 5 kgs. So it works in tandem, and typically one primary dryer is coupled with 2 or 3 solar dryers of 4 meters square each. So the total capacity of this unit is 150 kgs per day.
So there is one question in the chat box. Can you explain your 2 solar dryer functions and cost of the same?
So as mentioned, there are 2 kind of moistures in the agri produce or any product. One is the free moisture. Second one is the bound moisture or the cell bound moisture. The free moisture is very easily removable and it doesn't need any heat to be given to it. So we have to remove this primary moisture, which is around 60 to 70%. We do not need any heat. We can just blow a high velocity air from that produce and it will dry to some extent. The primary moisture could be removed, and then remove the retained moisture. We call it as cell bound moisture. It is inside the cell cavity, and to remove this we have to apply some external measures like heat. So when we apply the heat, the cell cavity crumbles and the cell bound moisture is evaporated, and thus the final drying happens. So the primary drying, where only the high velocity air flow is required, is done by the fixed bed dryer. In this, we have used industrial fans, which give air flow of about 12,000 to 14,000 CFM, and thus primary drying happens in this. So to give example, if we load say 100 kg of onion on this dryer, primary dryer, in 5 to 6 hours, the weight becomes around 30-40 kgs. So that means 60% of drying is done. Then this 30-40 kg material is removed from the primary dryer and it is put in the solar conduction dryer. which works on the solar thermal energy, and it provides heat to the semi-dried product, and the final drying happens. And the final product that we get for tomato is around 10 to 12 kgs. So the drying ratio is 10:1. So this is how the dryers work. The cost of this setup is something in the range of 1 to 1.4 lakh rupees, which contains the primary dryer, secondary dryer, and the electric cutter. It might vary based on the conditions. Right now, the raw material cost, like mild steel cost, are highest, so it has become a bit costly, right? Yeah, I'm getting some questions and the chat box. I'm taking this one by one. Saurabh asked that how you maintain your product quality and quantity in such COVID-19 circumstances. So to mention that even during the first lockdown, when everything was locked, our women processed about 150 tons of turmeric. So because the processes are set and they are decentralized, they are not factory-based processes. They can work from their home. We already has maintained the supply chain of the raw material to these women, and they worked from their home and processed this turmeric. And once the lockdown was uplifted, we had the product ready with them. Then we took it from them. So that, I think, answers the quantity question. The quality questions, we have various field executives, and we also do training of this women. We also do quality check on daily basis, on regular basis for this women, in the terms of how the dehydration is done, what is the color, aroma, as well as how is the final moisture content in it, is there any foreign body in it. And likewise, also we check the hygiene conditions of the processing the area in their household. So all these things are done through our field team, which is on their foot all the time. And thus we also maintain the quality. Also, the final quality check happens in our factory once the dried product reaches to our factory. So all the sorting, grading, and metal detection is done over there, and we double check that no foreign particle or like hair or leaf or any plastic piece go to the our final client. Yeah, so the maximum temperature of the primary dryer, as I mentioned, it is only using the airflow. So the ambient temperature, whatever it is outside, is the primary temperature of this primary dryer. While in the solar dryer, the maximum temperature that we reach or we try to keep is around 55 to 60 degrees Celsius. Above 60 degrees Celsius, the charring starts to happen, the blackening or browning of the product starts to happen. So we avoid that. Yeah, somebody is asking about curcumin extraction. Yeah, curcumin extraction could be done from the dried turmeric, but there are some problems faced by various entrepreneurs who have started curcumin extraction in a small scale. So the extraction industry is quite a niche industry, and I think that on a very small scale, it has not yet flourished because of the limited resources they had in terms of market. And the food industry is monopoly of big industries like Light and Hansen and so on. So I am not also the authority, but I will suggest that on a small scale it is not viable. But if you are thinking on big scale, start working from marketing first, and then you can come towards the production, actual production of the extracts.
There is one question: what is the storage facility after drying of the raw material?
We have our warehouses, and as I mentioned that once it is dried, it is packed properly in double layered bags. So it could be stored for 6 to 8 months or up to 1 year in normal room conditions in a dry form. So we have various warehouses, and some of the product, if we want to store it for longer duration, or it is more hydroscopic like dried tomato, we put it in the centralized cold storages. But it is not mandatory to put. But if we want to keep the quality intact for more duration other than 3 to 6 months, then we put it in the cold storage.
The women entrepreneur which are connecting, which are associated with you for this business, after drying the product, are you providing the transport facility to that entrepreneurs also?
Yeah, we supply the material and we take away the final product. So they do not have to worry about the logistic at all. She gets the raw material at her doorstep and the finished good is lifted from her doorstep directly. She doesn't have to step a foot outside her home. Agriculture produce is, we work on various modes. We work along with the FPOs, farmer producer organizations or farmer producer companies. We also directly buy from the farmers. We also buy from the mandis as well. So all the ways of procuring the agriculture produce is open for us. Contract farming we tried, but the rules and regulations in India are not that suitable from the company's perspective for contract farming. So we try to avoid that at this point. And also the commodities that we are into, they are amply produced. So no specific variety we need. Thus, we do not feel the need of contract farming as of now. Mr. Ranjit is asking something. I think all that I have discussed in the presentation. So that's the answer to your question. If you have any specific question, you can ask Mr. Ranjit. Sorry, Mr. Saurabh, I could not get your question. You are asking, we get sustainable amount of product from one region, how we can increase its quantity and quality. The question is not clear to me. Sorry. I think all the questions are from the technical side. So if you are attending a workshop which is on the startups, I hope the question should be more on how the startup ecosystem works, how the funding ecosystem works, and so on. But most of these questions are from technical background. So I expect some questions from the business point of view. The technicalities, you know more than me. You are agriculture graduates. Yeah, so we have our collection centers, Mr. Ruchikesh, in the fields. We call it as VLCC, Village Level Collection Centers. And we have developed these rural women to run these village collection centers. These are quite similar to the milk collection centers that are present in various villages. So anybody who wants to sell anything, right, from the vegetables, fruits, or grains, staples, they can just go to this woman. We have given her the weighing scale. She can weigh the bags over there. She buys it from them, and she reports us at the end of the day how much she has bought at what rate and from whom. She shares the bank account details of this farmer, and most of these farmers are already connected. Their bank accounts are connected with us, and we transfer the amount the next day to their account. So that's how we procure from the farmers directly. Yeah, thanks, Saili, for the first question from the startup angle. Yeah, so there are many difficulties that we face in the early stage, and the biggest difficulty is to understand the problem and what is the need to address that problem and what is the scale to address So when we thought about the startup journey, and if we want to go big, and in the startup lingo, if we want to become a unicorn, a multimillion company, we need to have that big scale. We need to have that big problem to be addressed. So agriculture is big issue, big problem. There are many aspects to this, and even we start working on only the post-harvest domain, it's a huge field. In the agriculture itself, pre-harvest technologies are something that need to be addressed, and we are trying to venture into that as well. But to understand the problem is the biggest difficulty. Also, second biggest problem is that we feel we try to fall in love with our innovation and forget to do the business out of it. So and every startup journey goes through this. Even though if I am telling and somebody from your these viewers, from the attendees are going to start their startup, they will be doing this mistake definitely. And this is part and parcel of the journey. We need to learn through our mistakes only. There is no booklet, there is no guide, ready-made answers to any question. But the biggest problem is never fall in love with your innovation, never fall in love with your idea, fall in love with the business that it can make for you. In that way, only you can make it big. And the motivation is, I think, for a lone startup guy, it is difficult to be motivated handling all the problems. But if we have good team, motivation is not that big issue. We are 7 co-founders, and it is very rare in any startup to have that big number of co-founders in the team. But the way we work, the way we the problem that we are addressing, that is agriculture, I think we need such a big co-founder team to address various aspects. So definitely a team helps a lot in remaining motivated. And if you love the work you do, the motivation is just granted. You do not need to see any YouTube videos like so many are there. Yeah, so I don't know. Bhavesh is asking funding problem in startup. So I'm not understanding the question. If you can elaborate, I can answer this clearly.
He might be asking, have you faced any funding problem during the start of your startup?
Actually, it was the other way around. Once we started to procure the material from the dried material from the farmers that are using our solar dryer, we quickly came into the view of many of the investors, and they started to approach us. Till then, we were working along with various government agencies, funding agencies, grant agencies, and so on. And we never thought of raising any funding as of then. But these funding guys, the VCs and impact investors, they started to run behind us that you have got potential and you should try for the funding routes. And that's how we were poached by them literally to come into the funding ecosystem. And once we come, we understand that how the funding agencies think and how they work. And we are very fortunate that the funding agencies that we approached, and they taught us a lot during our pitches to them. They tried to understand us, how we are doing certain things wrong on the paper as well as on the field, and how to rectify them, how the real world does the business, and does all these funding I will say journey helped us a lot to be a better company. So I don't think funding is a problem. If you are in a good space, if you are working on a good problem which has got scale, the funding agencies will run behind you. Yeah, so the market scenario of the dried raw material is huge. In currently, we are not even able to complete 10% of our orders. So there is a huge scope. The exact number might be something in the range of multi-billion dollars. I'm not exact sure because sales is not my field. My colleague Ganesh looks after that.
Students, if you have any other question, you can ask. I think, sir, you have addressed most of the questions of the students. So, thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us on behalf of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation. I am very much thankful to you for accepting our invitation and joining us for this session. I think our participants are very happy talking with you. They at least about how the startups work and how successful startup can be run. So once again, thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks a lot, madam. Thanks for the opportunity to speak with your students. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Our next speaker, Mr. Vimal Panjwani, sir. He is also online. So, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, our next speaker is Mr. Vimal Panjwani, sir. He is the founder and CEO of the AgriVijay Pune. AgriVijay is an offline and online curated platform of the renewable energy products meant for the farmer and agriculture. AgriVijay is a recently started startup. It has started in the June 2020 during this COVID-19 pandemic period. They are a FICCI awardee for the Startup Award 2021, Top Agri Innovator in the COVID times, and the National Awardee of the Indian Achievers Award for 2020 by Indian Achievers Forum. And we are selected as the top 100 startups in the 6th edition of the South Asia Innopreneur International Startup Contest organized by the Lemon Ideas. AgriVijay is incubated at AIC ADT Baramati Foundation, supported by the Niti Aayog and Atal Innovation Mission in the Indigram Lab Foundation, supported by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and the NIAM Agribusiness Incubator under RK Vibhai Rakhtar scheme, supported by the Ministry of the Agriculture, Government of India. And they are now a 12-member team in the states of the Maharashtra and Rajasthan with 15 branches known as the AgriVijay Renewable Energy Stores to offer 100 plus renewable energy product portfolio offered by their 20 plus partners in the renewable energy space like solar and biogas. So AgriVijay is empowering farmers for the tomorrow with the renewable energy products in solar and biogas, wind, etc. with their energy advisory based recommendations across India. With close focus in the states of the Rajasthan and Maharashtra, and they are also exploring in the Gujarat and Karnataka also. So AgriVijay is the fastest growing Pune-based agri-tech startup with a vision focused on the increasing the farmer saving, reducing the dependency on fossil fuels such as diesel, firewood, etc., along with contributing to the climate change. They have also opened their operating call centers, field sale teams, mobile app, e-commerce website with their unique franchise model known as the AgriVijay Renewable Energy Store at villages, tehsils, block level to penetrate the renewable energy product knowledge and usage. So, very warm welcome to you, sir, for this session, and thank you for accepting our invitation and joining us. So now I hand over this mic to you and you can start your session.
Thank you, Swati ma'am, for the introduction, and thank you everyone for inviting me to talk with agriculture graduates, and congratulations to the whole university for having an incubation center being inaugurated to support the agriculture graduates becoming entrepreneurs in the future. So I'll start with introducing AgriVijay. I'll just share the screen. Yes, so you can put your questions in the chat box in case anywhere you feel there is a need to explain it. I'll explain it at the end of the presentation. So we were born in June 2020 amid COVID, and we come from a background where farmers have always been dependent on fossil fuels, mainly diesel, petrol, and firewood. And we all know that renewable energy products have always been there. But what is the problem that we are solving or we are trying to solve is, so moving to the problems, if we talk about it. So problems have always been there. Farmers have always been dependent on fossil fuels such as petrol and diesel. So diesel to generate to run their diesel gensets, because to run their electric water pumps for irrigation. Or if you talk about dairy farmers, they use diesel gensets to run milking machines and shaft cutters, because farmer requires energy excess. And if you realize, most of the farmers have waste available at their end, whether it's a dairy waste, whether it's a poultry waste, whether it's an agri or organic waste. So utilizing the power of waste, we can generate a renewable energy. It can be in any form. And we can utilize this energy to increase the savings of the farmers and become energy independent. Along with, we all know that climate crisis is the next pandemic going to happen in next 10 to 15 years. We all have to think about it. So if all the farmers in the agrarian economy become renewable energy producers and consumers, I think we'll be able to contribute to a greater extent in the climate change. So with that vision, we created an online and offline marketplace of renewable energy products and services. So whether you talk about biogas, solar, wind energy, or any other green energy, it will be available on a single platform. And we will discuss the energy needs of the farmers before recommending a solution to them. So how we are going to do that? We have omni-channel touch points. We have renewable energy stores on ground at village level, where we are penetrating the usage and knowledge of renewable energy. Because what has happened is, even today, a farmer is not aware of the biogas digester technology or a solar inverter technology. He's aware of the solar panels, but he is not aware of the technology which can actually benefit him. And we have dedicated call centers for farmers in Maharashtra and Rajasthan, where farmer can actually call and share his energy needs, and we can recommend a solution, and he can make a purchase, and we can deploy that solution. So we have a field sales team and technical team as well on ground, which is involved in discussing with the farmers in terms of energy needs and recommending a solution and installing the solution. So we have taken a product range. If you talk about, we have taken a product range where every product actually fits into the lifestyle of the farmer. So suppose I am a dairy farmer or I'm a poultry farmer. I have 20 cattle or 20 or I have 25,000 birds. I can go for a biogas digester, which ultimately will produce biogas for cooking, and that same biogas can be used to generate electricity from biogas genset. We all know that the moment you treat animal waste, you get two byproducts. One is biogas, the second is organic fertilizer. We all know that we want to move ahead with the organic farming techniques and organic farm fertilizer to be used on ground, so that we can increase the soil fertility, because we have been using lots of chemical fertilizer on ground, depleting the soil quality and soil fertility. I think now most of the dairy farmers are now looking to make their organic fertilizer with the help of biogas digester. So that's the biggest advantage. And we have certain other products such as biogas slurry pump, so that you can directly use organic fertilizer to the fields, where you can actually implement along with the irrigation, you actually fertilize your soil as well. And we have other products such as solar water pump, solar water heaters, solar dryers we have. And we will also be adding wind turbines, small wind turbines, where and a farmer can actually produce 5 kilowatt or 10 kilowatt of electricity for his consumption. And we will also be adding e-tractors, which is going to be a revolutionary product, because you don't have diesel cost involved, you don't have maintenance cost involved. So all these products are have always been existent, but because most of the renewable energy companies are into one product or one region, so they focus on that. And what we are trying to do is, we are trying to build an renewable energy Amazon for agriculture and for farmers, so that when they want to buy a product, they have all the products on a single platform, and all of them are renewable energy. So we are the first movers. There is not even Amazon is selling these products, so we are the first one to do that. So as I said, we have omni-channel touch points for the farmer. As of now, we have an e-commerce website where farmer can go and check the products. But right now, since the product value starts from 9,000 or 35,000 in case of biogas, they prefer to buy offline. But we are preparing them for the future so that in future, when they want to buy, they can come to website or open a mobile app and start buying. And we have our USP model, which is our renewable energy stores, which are located at a village level, where a farmer can actually go and discuss his energy needs, take a solution and deploy the solution right away. And as I said, we have field sales and call center to assist the farmer in terms of their energy needs, understanding their waste availability and recommending the right solution, which is very important. So we have a good traction as of now. We are supported by Startup India, and we are an ISO certified company. And we have been incubated at ACADT Baramati Foundation, supported by Niti Aayog and Atal Innovation Mission. And we are also incubated at Indigram, and we are also supported by NIAM Agribusiness Incubator as an agri-tech startup. So as of now, we have 20 brands, 20 renewable energy companies, and 100 plus products on the platform, where we are actually covering almost all the renewable energy products that are meant for agriculture or rural household. So how do we acquire customers? We create videos of our product so that farmer can understand what is a product, how it works. We also have social media campaigns. We also have BTL and ATL activities happening on ground, because knowledge needs to happen. Over the years, what has happened is farmers are aware of gobar gas, but they are not aware that this gobar gas is now available in advanced form, in such as flexible digester as a biogas. And there are variety of options where this biogas can be used as a form of alternative form of energy. So the partners, as I was talking about, we have 7 solar water pump companies on the platform. We have 3 biogas companies on the platform. We have 3 solar miscellaneous products companies on the platform, which mainly are Adani, Wari, and we have biogas genset companies on our platform, especially from Toyota iSense exclusive 100% biogas genset. We have it on our platform, which is available across farmers across India. And we have biogas gensets from Mahindra as well, and we are tied up with these 20 companies as of now. We have added recently 2 dryer companies such as Raheja Solar Food and Rudra Solar as in the solar dryer space, and we are soon going to add e-tractors from either Sonalika or Celestial Mobility on the platform. So we started our commercial operations in December 20, and we have, despite 2 lockdowns and COVID, we have actually witnessed growth. Our team has actually worked on ground with lots of effort, and we have 18 franchisees. So you can see a franchisee is a retailer who already selling seeds, pesticides, fertilizers in his village. And since we all know that it's a credit market, he wants a new line of business so that he can earn good money. And these products are cash buying products. So now we are trying to have these retailers as renewable energy store owners, basically climate change entrepreneurs as we call them, and they will educate them with our training and guidance and mentorship, and also generate some revenue for them, and an extra line of business which will benefit them at village level, not only increasing the savings for the farmers but also for them and contributing to the climate change. So we have biogas digester in front of you, and we have solar water pumps, we have solar inverters where we have installed solar inverters for poultry farms. So everyone wants to save money. So we have realized that after COVID, rather than increasing the income, we should focus also on increasing the savings for the farmer or a rural household family. So you all being agriculture graduates understand the pain points of farmer, and we all know that he invests lots of money in seeds, fertilizer, and lots of things is invested in the agriculture practice. So if we are able to save his money on diesel, on electricity, or for cooking, so I think he will utilize this money for agriculture practice or for the education for his kids. So it's an overall win-win situation because your environment is also getting protected. So we have won awards, like ma'am said that we have won the top agri innovator in COVID times by FICCI, and it actually motivates us in terms of boost us, because being a shorter journey startup, we have grown so well, and we were also in the top 100 startups in the Innopreneur contest by Lemon Ideas. And our co-founder is Miss Shobha Chanchalani, a woman co-founder. So she has been working with the girl education with Government of India in the previously. This is her second innings, and we were also appreciated by Mr. Gautam Adani for our vision, and we have won Rajasthan Women Entrepreneurship Program mentorship as well. That's all from me, and I'm open to questions. So any product related or energy related question, I'm happy to answer.
Can raise the question in the chat box, or you can raise your hand.
So I'm happy to answer how to start a startup and how to initiate the journey. Now you all have an incubation center in your college. That's a very good thing. Now you can easily start your journey with the mentorship. So I'm happy to answer the questions. Yes, so biogas slurry is basically a digested slurry created or made from an anaerobic digestion. So it has contents such as NPK in proportion not equivalent to urea and DAP, but a significant amount of proportion where actually it suppose if you talk about a fresh slurry of 4 or 5 days has actually good ingredients to nourish your soil. So yes, biogas slurry, many people are now using it to convert into organic fertilizer by separating solid and liquid. So solid can be used as a raw material for vermicompost, and liquid can be used in the fields in the agriculture for nutritioning and the irrigation purpose. Any else? Any other questions? I'm happy to answer the questions on the startup space if anybody has idea or. Yes. So solar water pump, what happens is there are two types of solar water pumps. One solar water pump is for boring, and one solar water pump is for open well. So we understand the depth of the open well and the boring, and then we recommend the right solution. So we have 7 solar water pump companies. So understanding that, we check the head of that pump because of the depth, and then we recommend it. And how the installation happens is, the moment farmer buys the product, our whole team goes for 2 days. The structures are installed, whether it's a fixed structure or a movable structure. Then panels are installed. Then the pump and controller are installed. Pump is actually lift out on the open well, or being inserted in the boring. And in this way installation happens. So it takes about 2 days complete in terms of installation of a total of a solar water pump. So always try to register your startup as a private limited, because it has multiple advantages. See, always remember, even if you don't grow, your startup should have the documentation in place. You should have a private limited certificate. You should have a GST. You should have an Udyam MSME certificate. You should have a Startup India certificate. You should have an ISO certification. So always have these certifications in place, because see, whenever you go to a customer or a partner, you are considered as a brand. So the moment these certificates are there, the impression of the other person is like this is a genuine company, and this is being a startup, it is able to provide good documents. So always have these documents in place, and start from a private limited company. And we have lots of companies doing that. So there is one company called startupwala.com. So in about around 15 to 20,000, they give you all the documents and register your company as a private limited company. So you can also Google it, and you can also search out various options are there. But this would be the range of registering a company and documentation.
Being a new startup, what problems you faced during the initial stage?
So the major problems when you start is obviously funding. So if you are a bootstrap startup and you have a good idea, you should always start applying to the grants, funding schemes of the government. So you know that we, being an agriculture graduate, you have RK Viva Raftar support. So Niyam Agribusiness Incubator, get incubated there. You will have some funding support at least of initial stage. You can get a 5 lakh of fund support, or you can get a 25 lakh seed grant support. Keep applying on the grants and funding support. Whenever you have your startup, never think that you don't have money. Always keep on applying. Lots of schemes, lots of applications, lots of competition will happen. You have to apply non-stop to all the competitions. Whether you win, lose, you have money or not, hardly matters. You have to apply to all the competitions, all the grants, because you never know which grant or which funding can you become eligible and you get the support from the government side. And now if you see Government of India and everywhere, we have a in ecosystem where everyone is supporting the startups. So try to be participate in the competition. We have Maharashtra Startup Week also. Try to be there every time, so that in case you win, you have this funds also initially, and you can start working on it. This is one. The second problem is building a team, because see, when you grow as a startup, you alone cannot build a startup. You have to build a team. Always pick your initial 3 to 5 people, most importantly, who can actually go to any limit. They don't work for money. They should work for you as a person, or the vision you have, rather than for money. Because see, what happens is startup journey is going to be difficult, and lots of ups and downs needs to be there. So if a person is believing in the vision of you, or he's trusting you as a person, as a professional, he can go to any limits to build your startup along with you. So always pick your initial people wisely, and the rest of the problems are, like, it's a startup, so you will have to face some problems. But with your patience, perseverance, I think you will be able to face them. Never lose your heart, because entrepreneurial journey is very hard. You will listen rejection, no, from customer, partners, investors, lots of people. So be comfortable in listening no, and never expect a yes from everyone or anyone.
Being a renewable energy technologies, as these technologies are not much familiar with the farmers, so how much problems do you face for the marketing of this product?
So rightly said, renewable energy selling is like selling a comb to a bald guy. It's a tough sector, I don't deny, but we need to work on this, and that's why AgriVijay was born. My vision is to like the renewable energy. Even if a farmer is not buying a renewable energy product, he should have knowledge that what this product can do for him. He should have knowledge that his animal waste. Suppose if I have 10 kettles, I have 100 kg of cow dung every day. I can utilize this 100 kg of cow dung to generate biogas for cooking, helping me saving money on the LPG, or my, if the women on the at the in the home are cooking on firewood, we can replace firewood. Also, we can generate electricity from biogas genset. So for us, or me as a vision, the importance is to educate as many as farmers about renewable energy, and the day will come that people will automatically come to AgriVijay and buy renewable energy products. So, Anant, the renewable energy works like in a 1:10 ratio. So, out of 10 farmers we speak, one farmer actually buys the product. But what has happened is, because of the COVID has actually aggravated the need of savings for everyone. So So a farmer and rural household now look for options where they can increase their savings, and now there is little you can say little easier to educate them about renewable energy benefits, and people know that the initial cost of renewable energy is high, but the savings of 25 years and lifespan of 15 years is huge. So initially it is difficult, but with our marketing campaigns on ground, and we develop content in Marathi, we develop content in Hindi for Rajasthan, we are developing content for Gujarati and Kannada local language, so that people can understand the benefits of renewable energy, and that's how we are doing the convincing for the farmers. We are also making videos of our installation. Suppose there is an installation in Fulton area or Satara area, we are trying to shoot a video with the product, and the farmer in local language will explain the benefits of the product he has got. So we are working on that side.
Are you marketing only with the videos, or you are doing any other content like?
Pardon, I didn't hear you.
Sir, are you marketing only with the videos, or anything else?
No, we have lots of things in marketing. See, marketing is a very vast and big area. So suppose if my team is wearing AgriVijay t-shirt, I am wearing AgriVijay shirt. So this is a part of that marketing. My brand, my company should be penetrated. If my sales guy is going to meet a farmer, he should have that joining kit with some pamphlets, with brochure, catalog, everything. That's part of marketing. If my technical team is going for installation, they should wear AgriVijay t-shirts. They should have the kits which has AgriVijay, and they should have receipt books which is imprinted in AgriVijay. So everything is part of that marketing thing. The moment you associate your brand with everything you do in the system, even if you have a small team, you start building as a brand. Because when a farmer is actually meeting you, or any consumer is meeting you, he will look that this brand is big or small. So you have to project that I am small today, but I'll be big tomorrow, because I am doing my everything professionally. So it's just like a multinational company. Always try to build a professional environment with farmers, partners, because initially everything is built on trust, is built on your performance rather than your revenue or your funding per se.
Sir, what difficulties you faced to convince your incubation centers to get their support?
So I would say all the three incubators came forward automatically. We were working for 6 months, and in January, all the three incubators approached us. And for NIAM, we filled an application. We applied, and out of various applications, we got shortlisted for the SABIP program. And we were mentored for 2 months virtual training. And so difficulties you won't have if your problem is right, your solution is right, you have a vision, you have everything in place. The moment you are clear on your mind, your thoughts are clear, I think it will be easier to convince the incubation centers to incubate you, to support you, and to build a network around you. For starting the first time, how much funding is required? See, it depends on your product and your solution. Funding is not like fixed for everyone. It's like suppose you have a product. Now I'll tell you an example. Now suppose I'm building a weather forecasting system for farmer. Now this is a product, I have to develop it. I have little funds, I will apply to BIRAC. BIRAC is a grant by the Department of Science and Technology. It gives 50 lakh grant to develop that product. So we have lots of grant available in the country on the technology side. You have to keep searching, keep Googling, keep applying. This grant can be used by you to develop that product, build a team, and start selling. So keep on working like that. And if it's a service, yes, you have to have some funds on your end. But if it's a product, you will get assistance from the government bodies and lots of grants and the ecosystem. If I have an idea, can I can I go directly at incubator center without executing my idea and problem? Yes, Mahendra. Mahendra, I think any incubation center will look on your idea. If it's genuine, if it's right, if it's actually solving the problem statement. See, idea is just a single thought, I would say. Always build your idea with problem, solution, and how you are going to do this. Because see, startup is a company. Understand, startup is a company. So company should start, grow, and scale. So think like that and build your idea that way. So problem, solution, and now how the solution will be scaled. How to startup, because sir, I have idea but I haven't that knowledge, initiate the process, I have to get from. See, Prashant, now you guys have incubation center near you. Get yourself incubated, talk to mentors, always have a mentor for you. Whenever you are starting a startup, have a mentor from your college, from a senior. Lots of startups are there, lots of founders are there. Talk to them. LinkedIn, send messages on LinkedIn. I want to do this, can you give me 10 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour, I want to discuss. And then start shaping your idea and build a startup accordingly. See, without mentor and incubator, you won't be able to reshape your idea and actually formalize it to become a company. So you need that support, and that's why incubation centers are there. And build a pitch deck, build an idea, just as I said, problem, solution, scale, and then discuss with your mentors at the incubator. You will get your support. Yes, so e-tractors we are trying to onboard on a platform is in the horsepower of 18 to 24 horsepower. Small tractors, they won't be able to do much of a thing, but with one charge they run on 75 kilometers. So 75 kilometers is more than sufficient for a small farmer, or a farmer where tractor is used for small activities. Uh, Sorry. So basically, how they are going to replace the ongoing tractors, it's I cannot predict that, but it is going to be a good revolution. Because see, you don't have a diesel cost. They run on lithium ion batteries, so there is no maintenance. When there is no engine, there is no maintenance. Engine happens because of the diesel supply. So you have a good option and good product as an e-tractor. Great. Anyone else on the question side? Swati ma'am, any questions are there?
Students, please raise your question if you have any question.
You're welcome, people. Swati ma'am, please share the email ID with the students. They can reach me out anytime. They can send message on the LinkedIn. I'll be happy to assist agriculture graduates, and anyone who actually wants to learn how to build a startup. The best thing is at least work for 6 months for a startup. You will know everything. You will get a feel that how startup works, and then you can work on the idea side along and build your startup after that. So the best way to learn how the startup works is to join a startup. So to get supported to some funding is always necessary to have any new innovation. Can we get any support? See, I there is everyone knows what is Azula, and many people are doing Azula. Like I think dairy farmers have, poultry farmers have also gone to build this Azula, because Azula is rich in protein and rich in nitrogen. So Azola is not a not an uncommon idea. Yes, you will get support immediately for an uncommon idea, but I don't say that common idea will not get supported. But common idea needs to have that edge on the regular or the normal routine products in the market. So find out how you can make Azola unique. You can package it in a packet and sell it. It's a new idea. So depends on that how you are actually doing that. So after installation of product, what is service are you providing? So the best part of our products is renewable energy product is a long-term product. And they come with a long warranty. So a biogas digester comes with a 10-year warranty, and a solar water pumps comes with a 25-year warranty. So these products are very good in terms of build. So they don't require much of the service. But yes, we have kept an after sales technical team to listen to people, raise escalations at the call center, and the technical team can resolve and solve on ground. Can I join your startup? Please send your updated CVs. If you have completed your BSc Agriculture, you can join anytime, Mahinder. Get in touch with me over LinkedIn. So how to build a team for startup. So how to build a team? See, when you get incubated, you get support in the incubation center. You will meet lots of like-minded people. Always build a team which are like-minded, which actually supports you on the vision, which understands your idea, and they can actually give 24/7 or whole heart and soul to build that startup or idea into a big company. So that way you can build a team. How to join other startup? Gokul, start searching jobs on the LinkedIn. There are lots of agri-tech startups. We have 1,000+ agri-tech startups in the ecosystem. You will have lots of jobs in that. Just you have to search on the LinkedIn and find out which startups are open to hire. Sir, I'm an agriculture graduate, also now present PG in Unicom to know more about startup ecosystem. Prashant, what you want to know? Be specific. Yes. Prashant, please be specific what you want to know. So startup ecosystem, we have a good startup ecosystem now. When you start a startup, you can register yourself in Startup India campaign, get incubated, start working with the government incubation centers. You will start being part of that ecosystem, and you will start learning in that. So incubation centers are basically the, you can say, the best hood to go for any problem you have. So, and that's why I said now you guys are lucky that you have an incubation center in your university. You can incubate your idea with a startup. I'm an agriculture engineer. Any job in your university? Shubham, you have to send me your CV. You can get in touch with me over LinkedIn, and you can get in touch with our HR over LinkedIn, and we will definitely look into your CV. We are hiring and building Maharashtra team now, so you can send your CVs. Any further questions? Yes, we have an internship program, but you can send your CV with to the HR. I'll just write the email here for everyone. You can send your updated CVs, take the reference of the session, and we can definitely look into you into the internship, or if in case you have completed the programs.
What you will say about the how students can change their mindset from a job seeker to job provider?
See, nowadays, this is the best time to open your own startup, own company, own business. So consider it, consider the startup as a business, as a company. Right now, you can go and work for anyone. You can learn sometimes 6 months, 12 months, and build your startup and accordingly, as I said. So it depends on your dream, vision, and your passion. So if your passion that you have to build this, you can, become an entrepreneur. But if you say you have calculated risk, you have seen that no, I need some time, I need my idea to shape on, I need to work and learn more, join somebody's startup, work for 6-12 months, or join a company or a multinational company. How it works, see, when you open your startup, you have to do everything: accounts, billing, sales, marketing, production, technology. So you need to learn these things. So either you will become an entrepreneur and learn these things over the period of time, or go outside, work for somebody else, learn, and then come back and start working on the startup. Any further questions?
Is there any other question?
I am MSc Agri. You can send your CV, Mahendra, at hr@agrivijay.com. I've shared the email ID. We can definitely look into it. Not a problem. I'm happy to educate and help agriculture graduates, especially in Maharashtra, because we want to solve problems of farmers. So agriculture graduates are always welcome at AgriVijay.
Someone is asking, is it necessary to have a team from the beginning of the startup?
Not really. Not really. If you have the stamina, ability, capability to build your startup for at least 4 to 5 months, build some funds, bring some funds through grant or revenues, I think then you can, start building on your team. So it's not necessary to have to build your team from the beginning. It's just that, see, you need hands while building a startup. You alone cannot build that. So you have to decide where I need hands. So the moment your bandwidth is choked as an entrepreneur or as a founder, then you should start building your team. That I need hands. We need support in building startups. So alone you cannot do that. Always remember. Sir, as the incubation center has been newly installed at a university, what exactly what is? I think your university will be able to better tell you about this. But yes, I can guarantee you this incubation center will change lots of lives and is going to give lots of entrepreneurs from that college, because incubation center is actually incubation center where incubatees become good entrepreneurs and big startups. So you are going to witness a tremendous change in the university. What are these strategies adopted by business incubators to attack startup as tenant? See, I don't know this. The word is used. You have wrong. Bhageshwari, startups are not tenant for incubators. See, incubators are like parents. They will guide you, they will support you, they will help you out if you get stuck, they will arrange the facilitating the services you require to build your startup at a lower cost. So incubators are you can say, I won't say that startups is a tenant for an incubators. Incubators are basically parents in the startup ecosystem. So you can say these parents will help you out, guide you well. You have to do this, you have to do this. They will recommend, they will share links with you to apply this, to go this, nurture you, provide you sessions on certain aspects where you don't have knowledge. So it's a different thing. If incubators are I don't think so they are keeping startups as tenant. The incubation center has been newly installed. I think I have answered all the questions. Any further questions?
Is there any other question?
Tell to student, how will you achieve your goal? So for goal, you have to work hard. You have to keep your eyes on the goal and keep working hard. That's the only way you can achieve your goal. Luck favors only hard work. If you keep working hard for your goal, you will reach your goal anyway. Nobody can stop that.
Thank you, sir. I think you have addressed many questions to our participants. Is there any other question? If any participant having any other question, you can raise your question. No, there is no question. So once again, sir, thank you very much for joining us for this session and sharing your experience as a new startup with our participants. So I think they will be also encouraged to start their new innovations, and they can join incubation centers to get the support. Thank you once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me and interact with these students. Thank you.
Vadatkar sir, are you online? Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, we have completed our e-workshop sessions, and now it's a time for the closing session of this e-workshop. So once again, good afternoon to everyone. I welcome Dr. S.B. Vadatkar, sir, Dean, Faculty of Agriculture Engineering, Dr. P.D.K.V. Akola. Sir is here to give the closing remarks for this 2 days sensitization e-workshop on the startup opportunities for the agriculture graduates. On behalf of the PDKV Incubation Foundation, sir, I welcome you and request you to give your remarks to the audience.
Thank you, Swati. So, this is the flag end of 2 days sensitization workshop on startup opportunities for agriculture graduates. Now, actually, the inauguration program of PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation at Dr. PDKV Akola, followed by 2 days sensitization workshop on startup opportunities for agricultural graduates, was held on 23rd and 24th June under the chairmanship of Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. V.M. Bale sir, Dr. C.H. Srinivas Rao, Director ICR NARM Hyderabad, was the chief guest, all of you know, and the Dr. Ramesh Mittal, who is Director of CCS, National Institute of Agriculture and Marketing, Jaipur, Rajasthan, was distinguished guest. Dr. V.K. Kharche, Managing Director of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation, and who is also Director of Research of Dr. PDKV Akola, was guest of honor. This sensitization workshop is organized for creating awareness among the students and to motivate them towards entrepreneurship opportunities and to give information about how to convert innovative ideas into startup business. At the beginning of the program, Dr. S.R. Kalpande, PI and Director of PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation, and who is also holding the charge of Registrar Dr. PDKV Akola, gave brief information of the working of PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation. The role of this incubation foundation is to enhance the entrepreneurship in agriculture sector by providing technical guidance, training, practical work experience to the interested agri startups. Dr. V.K. Kharche, the Managing Director of PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation and Director of Research, Dr. PDKV Akola, informed that the PDKV Akola has developed many technologies, crop varieties, and implements in last 51 years. The utilization of these technologies were beneficial to farmers and helps to increase their income. The agriculture graduates have huge scope. Just now we have seen both our speakers who have just given their lecture, who are entrepreneurs or they are having startups. So they explained us about the huge scope and immense opportunities in the sector, agriculture sector particularly, for their startups. Dr. Ramesh Mittal, Director CCS, National Institute of Agriculture Marketing, Jaipur, Rajasthan, informed that in case of entrepreneurship in agriculture sector, there is a huge scope. Many non-agriculture graduates, but alumni of different top business schools in India have shown keen interest in agriculture startup. Hence, He appealed agricultural graduates to come forward and grab the opportunity because they have experience of agriculture sector and many of them come from farming community. Further, he informed that dried jamun, dried bitter gourd, dried amla, honey, value-added products from millets, dairy sector, etc. has huge business potential. Dr. C.H. Srinivasa Rao, Director, ICR, National Academy of Agriculture Research Management, Hyderabad, stated that the developing countries are collaborating the universities and incubation centers many years before they got the benefit of the same, and our country is also moving on that theme, and it will definitely improve the entrepreneurship culture in our country. Further, he informed that the startups in agriculture sector is challenging as it involves utilization of rural resources. The sector like innovative food grain storage technology, export of agro produce has huge potential as a business. Dr. V.M. Bale, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, said that the edible oil production, value addition of millets, turmeric, processing, custom hiring of agro machineries, production of small implements for various agriculture operations, development of small harvester for soybean, vertical farming, vegetable seed production, etc. will have the good potential for startup in current scenario. This two-day sensitization workshop has two keynote speakers. In the first session, Mr. Mukesh Ashar, co-founder and director, Lehman School of Entrepreneurship, Nagpur, has discussed on the topic, the entrepreneur mindset. In that, he focuses on following points. So, creativity, experimentation, risk-taking ability, ideas generation, and job creation. And then Mr. Krishnakant Chaturvedi, CEO of Innopeer, Lehman School of Entrepreneurship, Nagpur, shared his views about design, thinking, and innovation. Then Dr. Ranjit Kumar, Head Agribusiness Management, ICR NAM, Hyderabad, gave brief information about business plan and goal setting to launch a successful startup. On the second day, that is today, in the second session, Dr. Sarvana Raj, Director, Agriculture Extension, Manage and CEO, Center of Innovation and Agri-Entrepreneurship, National Institute of Agricultural Extension Management, that is Manage, Rajendra Nagar, Hyderabad, shared experience of Manage on agribusiness and agriculture startups. Mr. Devendra Nagle, Marketing Manager of Innovation and Startup, Maharashtra State Innovation Society, Mumbai, Government of Maharashtra, informed about the MSINS policy to support the startup ecosystem. Finally, the experience were shared by two young entrepreneurs, that is Engineer Ashwin Paude, who is a co-founder and lead Harsh Tech and Partnership at S4S Technologies, Mumbai, and just now Mr. Vimal Panjwani, who is the founder and CEO of Agri Vijay Pune, who has a vast experience in solar energy, and he is manufacturing many gadgets related to solar energy, which will be benefiting to our farmers. So both the experiences you have heard, and you know how they have raised. And I think from this 2 days sensitization workshop, you have got at least idea how to start startups, because they have answered your almost all queries. I don't think any query is left behind. You take advantage of that all. Just now I was reading one joke. The child was asking his father, the Virat Kohli is earning 25 crores for 2 months. And one entrepreneur, he is earning only 25 crores per year. So whether I should opt for playing or whether I should study. The father said, Virat Kohli is working for himself to raise his income only. But the entrepreneur, though he is earning less, but he is giving employment to several people. He is working for several people. So go for your education rather than playing. So that way, what I want to say, it is always better to become an entrepreneur rather than seeking a job. Because in job, you have some limitations. You cannot earn more money than whatever salary you are getting. But in entrepreneurship, if you work hard, you have a very vast potential. And so I congratulate Dr. V.K. Kharche, who is the managing director of our PDKV Incubation Foundation, Dr. S.R. Kalpande, who is the key person behind this program. He is the director and PI of the Incubation Foundation. Dr. V.P. Khambalkar and R.P. Murumkar, who are director and co-PIs for this, and Mr. Yamar Rajput, he is the CEO, and S.T. Patil, incubation manager, and Swati, also she is the incubation manager. All they have taken a lot of efforts. I congratulate all of them for holding the successful 2-day sensitization program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I hand over the mic to Kalpande, sir.
So thank you very much, sir. Dr. Oladkar, sir. Thank you very much for your concluding remark. Okay, Swati.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your valuable guidance and remarks. And in your presence, Dr. Kalpande, sir, Dr. Oladkar, sir, I would like to make one announcement on behalf of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation for the participants, that participants be ready with your innovative ideas, because PDKV Incubation Foundation, Research and Incubation Foundation will be inviting the application for the startups very soon. So be ready with your ideas, explore yourself, and you can keep in touch with us. You can search on our website of the university, pdkv.ac.in, or you can contact us on our email ID, pdkvincubation@gmail.com, for any help. We are there for helping you. So once again, thank you, sir, for joining us and giving your valuable guidance and remarks to the audience. Also, I am very much thankful to all the dignitaries, keynote speakers, faculty members, and staff of the PDKV Research and Incubation Foundation for their support and encouragement, and for making this program successful. And last but not least, I am very much thankful to all the participants without whom this program is incomplete. So thank you for joining us for this session, for this 2 days sensitization e-workshop, and stay connected, stay in touch with us in future. Very soon we will be arranging some more webinars, workshops, training programs for your benefit. So stay connected, stay safe. Thank you everyone once again.